Hey guys, what's up? This is Trenchy back again. We are doing a live, uh, yep, here we go. And, yeah, how everybody doing? I know no one's here, but how are you doing? Yeah, commotion. That's the thing, commotion. Hey, White Tupac, what's up, dude? How are you? Welcome to the stratosphere. How you doing, man? Just doing the dishes and stuff. Same old, same old. Yeah, I'll throw this down there. I'll throw that in the good old chat. Yeah. And it worked this time. Usually it doesn't work for me right away. But yeah, how you doing, Tupac? Hopefully you can hear me if I can. No technical difficulties. Shit. Has anybody ever thought about like attack rabbits? Like training rabbits to defend your home. I think rabbits could be dangerous creatures if given the right thing. So I think attack rabbits could be interesting. Like fucking attack rabbits. I don't know. I'm not saying to like put a rabbit in the position where it would become an attack rabbit because that seems like it would be cruel and unusual punishment towards the rabbit, but I think attack rabbits would be like cool, like, you're like breaking into someone's house and instead of a dog they're like my attack rabbit attack, and it would be interesting getting attacked by a rabbit, by an attack rabbit. um yeah, attack rabbits, that's the conversation. Yeah, so we're synced. Not clogged. What's clogged? Not clogged. Yeah. The hell is this? Well, that's cool. So, no one's here. I can shoot the shit. There was an assassination attempt the other day. That happened. That was a thing. Some person ran up and to a shit. What the fuck was that? Never mind. Uh, this person ran up to a cop car window and shot both cops in the head, one man and one woman, and then they ran away. Um, Now I understand why it happened, and there are people gathering outside the hospital wanting the people to die, and I understand why that's happening, but no, that this is not helping anything. No, I do not agree with this. You cannot just go around shooting police officers. Neither should police officers go around shooting regular people for no real reason. Sure, sometimes they might have probable cause, but do you really got to shoot them like 6 or 7 times in the back? Can you just like shoot them once in the leg, you know? But I do not agree with, you know, them killing these random police officers and then people protesting, like, hoping they died. Like, that's fucked up. And that's fucked up. None of this is helping anything. None of this is helping at all. Hey, June, welcome. I'm just rambling because no one was here. How are you? Oh, you may be naked? That's fine. I could be naked. You never know. You never know. How you doing? Hello, Nathaniel. How are you? Welcome. I didn't have to ramble too long. That's good. Only like 6 minutes. Very good. How you guys doing? I was just rambling about current events and how like violence, being met with violence is not the answer. Sometimes it works, but in this case, it's not going to help anything. It's just going to make things worse. It's just going to validate other people's ideas, and it's not helping anything. It's really not. Uh, both sides of the coin are fucked up. It's like, both of you, man. Both of you are making fucking mistakes and doing fucked up shit. And it's like, not everybody is doing that fucked up shit, but it's like the minority has the loudest voice. Action speaks louder than words. And the actions on both sides are not good. Not good at all. Oh, nice, nice. I'm doing good, thanks, Nathaniel. I'm doing good. And that's cool, June. That sounds cool. A little cabin in the woods. Nice. Yeah, I'm just doing the dishes and rambling. But we don't have to talk about that. I just wanted to like say, I don't know, it happened. I just want to say both you fucking up. Everybody needs to chill. But not you guys, but just people in general, just human beings. Hello, Art. I'm doing good, thanks. How are you? I get to see. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. That is cool as fuck. How you doing, Art? What's up, man? I'm doing good. Oh, nice. Coffee and TV. Nice. What you watching? What you watching? Pizza. That's cool. Pizza. Pizza is cool. Yeah, you can't go wrong with pizza. You really can't. Nice, nice. Now you're just bragging. Now you're being an ass. I'm just kidding, but no, that's really cool, dude. That is nice. I'm just doing the dishes here, and I was rambling for a bit, but I'm off that now. Um, that does not need to be discussed. That does. I think I said what I had to say about it, but it's not really something I'm too big about. It's just people are being dumbasses. But that's a current thing. Yeah, that's a current theme of the human race. But I did see that Freaks trailer or whatever, and it's got Catherine Newton from Supernatural and Vince Vaughn, and what happens is it's like a Freaky Friday or the hot chick type thing where like they switch bodies, but Vince Vaughn's like a serial killer, so they like switch bodies and Catherine Newton's and Vince Vaughn's body. It looks interesting. It looks like it could be fun. Nice, that's cool. That is cool that you get a discount. Very cool. And again, congrats on that. That is cool as well on the sergeant thing. Yeah. Oh, Divergent. I actually liked the first Divergent. I didn't get into the sequels, but I did like the first one. Of course, I haven't really seen the sequels. I would have to watch them. I started one and it was just like, what the fuck? But I liked the first Divergent. I thought it was a cool little movie. Um, yeah, yeah. Freaky does look good, man. Freaky looks excellent. I think it would be, 2010s were like the best for horror comedies. Uh, so uh, I'm ready for what 2020 has to offer. I think that the 2020s could be good for horror comedies as well. They say all that sucks is this particular hotel does not have a jacuzzi. There's ways around that. We just turn on. Right, right. That makes sense. Exactly. There are loopholes. There are loopholes to be done. Ah, you've never seen the. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen the third one, and I don't really know how many there are. I think I've seen part of two, and then I don't know. Like it's yeah, but I like the first one. Like I said, me and then of a general of the United States. Yeah, yeah, that would be cool. Well, it's a progression. Maybe she'll get it. It depends. But you'll probably get it. I don't know. Like, don't you still have to be active to go up in the ranks, or do they just push you up in the ranks the longer you've been in? I don't know how that works. I'm not military. I would have to talk to John, or maybe you have some insight on that. Um, I would have to ask someone with actual military experience, or who knows personally some military experience. Have you seen the Vice series? No, I have not seen Vice. What's that about? I've heard of Vice. Jasper and a Roll's first time. No, I have not. I've not seen Vice. I'll have to check it out eventually. Um, Definitely will have to check that out. But yeah, a lot of noise going on. But yeah, that is cool, June, man. that is cool as shit. You know, I'm happy for you. For this out. Oh, oh, she's active, so she's back. Oh, so she like off now, or she back in training or whatever. Shit, man. So I'm guessing she's off now since you're doing the cabin thing, but she could go back at any time or something like that. Oh, Vice is a documentary channel. I'll have to check it out. Hey, Martin, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by, man. Theo James, Lee guy in Divergent who plays for. Yeah. You said that. He probably would be good. He'd probably be good. I would have to check out Vice, and I'll have to check out Jasper and Earl's first time. Okay, I'll have to check that out. That sounds cool. She's still in technically right now, but she's active. Okay, gotcha. Little bit. I would say a little bit. He does have that very brash look to him. He's actually British, right? Any plans today? Picking up. I might go for my walk. I don't know. Shooting the shit. I did a little bit of writing. Got a little bit of writing done. Um, I listened to one of Corey's albums or whatever. He had a playlist of music, and they were all like under the same name and shit. And all the songs on that I guess album. It's not really an album, but under that thing were really good. Go check that out. I think it's called like Rampande or Rampandai. Yeah. What's your work background? I don't really have one. He's British and Greek. I see. I see. Hello, Misty. Welcome. How are you? How you doing? British and Greek. Okay, that works. There's a lot of like fight over like should he be British? I'm pretty sure there's been Americans that have played James Bond, but that huge thing is like, well, Daniel Craig's American, right? Daniel Craig ain't British, but there's that. I'm doing good, thanks. I'm doing good. So it does give him a leg up because he is British. Even though I haven't really heard him in the conversation, they never bring him up when they're like talking about recasting Bond. They brought up a few people, but they've never brought up Theo, which hopefully they do. That'd be cool to see him in there. Of course you do. Oh, Daniel Craig is British. Okay. So I swear there was an American Bond though. Maybe there's not, or was that Pierce Bronson, or he's probably British too. I don't know. Yeah, Luke Gable. Yeah, Luke Evans. Not that's a Shit, I mixed up the two names in there. Fucking Luke Evans, man. Um, I know I've seen him and stuff. I forget. I know who he is. I just forget. You know, there's a lot of different actors. Um, I was looking back at the Haunting Hour TV series and all the actors and actresses in that. A lot of them have went on to do pretty decent shit, and I would like some of them to do more. I think a couple of them, you know, do something cool. Um, like I would like to see. Um, this is a weird ass idea, but I would like to see maybe a heist movie. Right? You got a heist movie. And these people are trying to rob this certain place, but they use animals to do it. They use animals to like get away with the heist, like trained animals. Like you have monkeys, and it's like they're zookeepers, so they have all these animals like monkeys and cheetahs and elephants and stuff, and they train them and they use them to like do this heist. So it's like a heist movie, but with like uh involving animals. I think that'd be cool. Uh, thing for someone to do. And yes, anybody who is smart can steal that and kind of make an idea out of it. Um, I don't really have the means at the moment to actually flush that out, but if someone wants to run with that, go ahead. There was an American James Bond, Barry Nelson, who played him in Casino Royale. Ah, okay. I know. Yeah, yeah. He's the old white dude. Yeah. Um. Oh, I thought Sean Connery played him in Casino Royale. I did not know that. I will have to check out that 1954 movie then. Thanks, Misty. You are too. Okay. I know. Okay. Yep. I know Dracula Untold. I love Dracula Untold. I think that's a cool ass movie. I know people hate on it, but it's a good action film. Um, and they found a way to make Dracula be able to fight this mortal man and have it be like compelling and have it so Dracula could lose. I thought that was interesting without making the dude like super powered or anything. They found old. I thought that was a very cool thing. Like it could have been so easy, but they decided let's give Dracula this weakness and let him have a sword fight with this dude at the end. Let's not make the dude super powered. Let's make him stay human. But he is he in the environment they're fighting in will weaken Dracula and give him some advantages, and I enjoyed that. Um, I thought that was a good move, even though the ending's a little weird. With the him in present day, and then he sees the girl, and then the old vampire's there as well. Obviously, that was understandable. That dude survived because he's a vampire. But was the chick like a reincarnation? Like, were they trying to do the '90s Dracula type thing? Is she a reincarnation? Is she actually his wife? Still alive? Like, is she a vampire now too? Like, I think Baby was just a reincarnation, but I don't know. I'm just rambling now, guys. If anybody wants to corral me in the comments, you can. But yeah, I like Dracula Untold. Oh, there's a link. No, I have not seen the music video for Midnight Sky. I'm behind on Miley Cyrus. Is she naked on something again? Because every time I see a Miley Cyrus music video, well, not every time, Last time I watched one, she was naked on top of a fucking appliance used to knock down buildings. Like, that didn't seem very safe. Oh shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, I'm gonna try to do all the Bond movies at one point. At one point, all the Bond movies will get reviewed. Um, I think that'll be a fun little thing. I'm gonna even do the unofficial ones. I'm gonna do like Casino Royale. There's another one with like Sean Connery. I don't know if Sean Connery did a Casino Royale, but I know there's another one that Sean Connery did that they didn't count. And yeah, I'm gonna do all the Bonds. That'll be a while though. I gotta finish up Paranormal Activity. I gotta do Star Kid stuff. I gotta get back to doing the Star Kid stuff, and I'm gonna do Halloween soon. At least start Halloween soon, so that could you know appropriately lead into Halloween season. Okay, good. I do like her song. It's like The Climb is the shit, man. The Climb is fucking the shit. And Flying the Wall is pretty catchy as well. She's not a horrible musician. Even Wrecking Ball sounds good, even though I used to think the chorus, I used to mistake the chorus because I used to think the chorus was it was raped me because I thought she was saying, all I wanted was to break your walls, all you ever did was rape me, which kind of fit in. But I hear these little kids singing and it always sound, even when they sing, it always sound like rape me. Like it always sounds like rape me. I'm like, these kids are singing rape me. They should not be singing that. But it turns out it was break me. Even though I still, when I hear it, I still kind of hear rape me, and I think rape me fits. Even though, yeah. Oh, there is a naked scene. Of course there is. Yes, I get that, June. Of course you would like the music video. They need a channel that only that would be interesting. I don't know if they would do that for the entire month. They might do that on like on Halloween Day. I know sometimes they'll have Halloween play all day, or they'll like play some other horror movies. There's I know on Christmas they like to play the Christmas Story all day because that's the thing, which is a good movie, but to play it 24/7 is a lot. Yeah, that was a thing that's happened. Um, so I do think that lyric fits better, but I am now reassured knowing that it's not that lyric. Even though here's another bad one. I used to think Iggy Azalea's fucking Black Widow baby. I used to think her little, she goes like Black Widow baby when she yelled that. I used to think it was Sex with a Baby for some reason, and I used to despise that song because I used to think the chorus was Sex with a Baby, and it's like, that's not right. Don't fuck a baby, but it's like, what is this, some fucking a Serbian story shit? But no, thank God it is not. It's a Black Widow baby. I should have figured that out, but yeah. The dangers of mishearing lyrics, ladies and gentlemen. The dangers of mishearing lyrics. But yeah. Yeah, don't Shane Dawson that baby.
Bear skin. Why would I wear gloves?
I don't know. I know I was never taught that way. You use your hands, you know. Um, I was never taught the whole gloves thingamajigga. Yeah, no. Don't Shane Dawson that baby. That'd be bad. That'd be horrible thing. Horrible, horrible. But yeah, we're just gonna do dishes for now and see where that leads. This one might not be too long, even though I know we're already 30 minutes in. But this this probably won't be the longest endeavor, but I'm gonna be here for a little bit. We're gonna wash that corn off this plate. Dirty corn.
What's your favorite house chore to do?
Favorite? I don't know. Probably uh dishes. Even though cleaning the toilet's rather easy, and people love it when I clean the toilet. It's like they all get excited. It's really weird. Um, they're like, "We want to watch you clean the toilet." It's like, okay, you can do that.
Oh, nice. Hello, Frozen Fury. How are you doing?
Frozen Fairy in the house. Uh, if I'm not mistaken, that's the dude that plays the guitar, and he shreds that shit. He shreds the guitar.
This I am using. Oh wait, dishwasher or washing machine? What?
I'm just washing dishes. I am not using the washing machine at the moment, or the dishwasher. I know you're doing laundry, so you're using the washing machine, right? I'm just confused by the stuff.
Yeah, I will listen to that. Not the Midnight Sky.
I will listen to Midnight Sky. You haven't really stirred me wrong with your music suggestions. I've liked everything that I've gotten down to listening that you've suggested.
Hello, Light. Welcome. How are you? I'm doing good. How much would I have to pay you to clean my house?
I'll add you to the list. There are like a bunch of people that want me to clean their house. I'll add you to the list. But it's nice to see you. Like, how you doing?
We are just doing.
We're just washing the dishes, which I would put on camera, but you guys don't need to see that. Um, no one needs to see that. No one wants to see that.
Okay, June.
I will add you to the list as well. You guys are paying me, right? To this is not slave labor, right? Because technically I am owned by a man. It's a long story, but back in the day,
In the streaming days.
uh, they someone I couldn't see or hear in their chat for some reason. I couldn't see or hear their stream, but I was still in the chat, so I was like, "What's going on?" All of a sudden, I see someone put $1.05, like, or it wasn't 5 cents, it was like 2 cents. I'm like, why did they put 2 cents? And then I see like sold in the comment section. I'm like, what just happened? Apparently, the stream owner jokingly uh, auctioned me off, and this dude bought me, and he actually lived near me too. Apparently, he lives like a city over. He's like, you should come over and help me clean my man cave because I bought you. You're my slave. It was an interesting, funny experience. Uh, he never did take up that offer, and uh, so technically, I guess he still owns me.
Oh, nice. That's good to hear. I'll pay you with my whip if you don't do a good job.
Shit, that's funny. June, do you wanna own me too? Because you have to fight with my other owner. Oh, thank you. That was actually my friend Martin's idea. Anthropomantic Fiend. He's like, dude. He saw the multi-villain video. He's like, dude, I have an idea, but I don't know if you're gonna do it. I don't know if you're too busy. I'm just like, give me your idea. And he's like, there's this song, "We Are Murderers." Could you put it to like slashers? He's like, well, he said like old school slashers. I'm like, can I put some new slashers in there as well? And he said, yeah. And then I went and did it. Uh, but yeah, that was kind of like a collab between the both of us because that was his idea, and I just kind of ran with it and brought it to life. And all the clips were mine, but the music choice was his. So and the theme was his. So that was definitely collaborative. I count that as kind of like a collab. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I like making those. I will probably make more in the future. I got a few ideas. I don't know. The next one is probably not slasher related, but I got some ideas for that coming up. So that should be fun.
Bone, Mary Kill, Lunate Platter, Peggy Hill, Nancy Gribble. I do not know any of these people. Or should I? They sound familiar, but I don't know. Is that like the fucking
Is that like the no, that's not the Brady Bunch. No, the Brady Bunch is that's different. That's Marsha and shit. Is the Brady Bunch.
King of the Hill care? Oh shit. Okay, Luann's the blonde. Peggy's the mom.
Who's Nancy again? I don't remember a Nancy. Oh, yes. The head ripping scene that was from the first Hatchet movie. That movie has incredible kills, man. Incredible kills. Fantastic movie. Um, I think I reviewed it. Yeah, I did. I reviewed it for Slashback. Yeah, Hatchet's great, and
That's probably the best kill in that movie. Wait a minute. Nancy is I thought Peggy was Nancy's wife. I mean, I thought Peggy was Dale's wife. Who's Nancy?
yes, he does. I like Boomhauer because they go and then you got or wait, Dale. Wait, no, Dale's wife. Never mind. Hank's Peggy is Hank's wife. Hank Hill.
Never mind. Been a while since I watched the show.
Deal with Dale's was that's the black haired woman. Okay. Well, if we're really gonna do this shit, um, I'm sorry to all the ladies in the building, but probably fuck Luann. You know, I can't marry Luann. She's dumb as a box of rocks. So, we fuck Luann. Uh, keep Peggy. That'd be a little awkward, but I'm sure me and Hank can share. Peggy's a badass. We'll keep Peggy around, and we'll kill Nancy because I don't remember her. Yeah, Peggy is Hank's wife. Yeah, I just remembered that. But yeah, that's we'll fuck Luann, we'll kill Nancy, and we'll marry Peggy. That seemed the best way to go with that equation. But yeah, Hatchet is fantastic. Hatchet is really damn good. And the sequels are good too. Then you got Daniel Harris coming in, and you got you got Felissa Rose in the last one.
The reaction video made me want to see all three in the series. I gotta see this in a blade of grass. That sounds good. Um, the reaction video. Well, there's 4 movies in Hatchet. Oh, you're talking about different movies? But yeah, Hatchet has 4 movies. There's Hatchet 1, Hatchet 2, Hatchet 3, and then Victor Crowley, which is the 4th Hatchet, named after our main killer, Victor Crowley. Well, Mary killed Debbie Ryan, Selena Gomez, Victoria Justice. That's a little hard. Mary Selena. I've always liked Selena since Wizard of Oz, and I've always been a fan of her attitude, and she's a beautiful woman. And fuck Justin Bieber. Anyways, no, not that I'm gonna fuck Justin Bieber, but I'm just saying screw that dude. But probably bone Victoria Justice. That seems like a good one, and we'll kill Debbie Ryan. No offense to her, I have no problem with her, but it's either kill Victoria Justice or kill Debbie Ryan. I'll kill Debbie Ryan. But I gotta see this blade in the grass. Because apparently there's a brutal bathroom scene, and I'm down with some brutal bathroom scenes. Yes, the whole series. Yeah, it's all good. I think one's on Prime. Actually, the first movie's on YouTube as well. The first movie's on YouTube, and I'll do some research and see if the other movies are on YouTube. But the first one's on YouTube, and I think it's in decent condition. But yeah, Hatchet is fun. If you like slashers, and if you like horror movies, you're gonna have good fun with it. You got Tony Todd in there. You got Robert Englund's in there for a couple seconds. You got Mercedes McNabb's in there. You got who else is in the first one? Horror legend wise. You got Kane Hodder as fucking Victor Crowley, and he's Victor Crowley's dad, so can't go wrong with that. Can't go wrong with that series. Then you got part 2. You got Daniel Harris. I forget who else is in it. And then part 3, you got Caroline Williams from Texas Chainsaw 2. You got Sid Haig coming in for a little bit, being like the most funniest, scariest racist you'll ever see. Wait, I reviewed Blade in the Grass. What? I did. Maybe you're confusing me with someone else. I don't remember reviewing that movie. Maybe I did. I probably did at some point. Yeah, Harmony from Buffy. Yes, Mercedes.
She also was the little bitch in M's Family Values. She was the little Girl Scout. And she was the mean chick, and then Wednesday supposedly set her on fire, but then we see her later in the plane and she's not even burnt. So I like to ignore that scene and imagine she got burnt alive, but that's just me. Uh, I know why they showed her alive, because they're like, oh no, we can't make Wednesday a murderer, even though the whole Wednesday that they Addams Family, they're murderers. That's their thing. That's what they do.
A Blade in the Dark. Yes.
Oh yes, yes. My bad. I should have. A Blade in the Dark was good, man, and that bathroom scene. You seen that scene? That Black Christmas bathroom scene was great. Good Italian movie. Um, my buddy John Steele turned me on to that. He's like, dude, we should watch this. So one night he got on the Hangouts. I got on the Hangouts, and we fucking watched it together on a Tubi TV. Which, if you do not know, Tubi TV is a free streaming service. You do not have to sign up for it. You just download it and shit, and then it will ask you to sign out. You can ignore that, and you can watch movies for free with ads. There are ads, and you can't save your place. But besides that, you can watch fucking movies for free, man. It's good shit. But yeah, Blade in the Dark was really good. Surprisingly so. That and Wax Mask was good as well. I enjoyed Wax Mask and Pieces.
And yeah. Hello, Cheetah. How you doing? Oh, I didn't see that A Blade in the Dark was in there. I know you showed a few of the movies. I know you showed like Evolution and shit. I didn't see A Blade in the Dark. That's cool, man. Mark is cool. Okay, I will check out Dragon Force. How you doing, Cheetah?
Welcome. I will check out that Dragon Force eventually. That's definitely going on the list. That actually reminds me, I gotta email Jason to get that box of prizes I won or whatever. I forgot about that. But I gotta do that, which I will. That was fun. I liked the trivia. The trivia was fun, and that's cool. That they're doing it. They're good guys over there at the Slash Bros.
What the topic today? I don't know, man. We're just shooting the shit. I want to bring up an interesting topic. We should bring a new voice to Van Halen. There are rumors that Van Halen might be looking for a new lead singer after Eddie's cancer is cured. Wait, why after his cancer is cured? That's a little. But I have no idea, man. I picking new singers is hard as shit, for me. It's like it's hard to replace people. They did it before. They did you know, Black Sabbath. They had Ozzy, and then Dio. Right, Dio came after Ozzy. Hollywood Undead replaced their singers. They had, I think, Mikey was first, and they replaced it with another dude, Deuce. Or no, Deuce was first, and then Mikey, and Mikey replaced Deuce. Which were both decent replacements in and of themselves. I like Mikey and Deuce equally, and of course, Ozzy and Dio. Though I don't really like Ozzy, Dio did really good with the band. Um. So yeah, and then you got that Asian dude that sings for Journey. He's really good too now.
He goes off, but it's like
Niels Patrick Johansson is one of my choices. Look this guy up. He sounds like Ronnie James Dio.
okay, if he sounds like Dio, I'm down. I like Dio. Dio is the guy from Black Sabbath. If I'm not mistaken, I like that dude.
I thought he had a good voice.
I'll look him up. I've never heard of this man.
Okay.
No, you're good. Thanks for stopping by. Like,
I'll be. Oh shit, man. I'm the toot.
hey, at least you still have two. And not a lot of places don't really have video stores anymore. So be lucky you still have two, man. Shit, in a second, I'll show some DVDs. I know you guys like to look at the DVDs.
Hey Leroy, how you doing, man? Welcome.
Welcome, Leroy.
Mark Rattel, I'll look him up.
Yeah, Adam Lambert. I like Adam Lambert, but it is weird having him do Queen. You know, especially since shit. I forgot the lead singer of Queen, but he had a movie too. Freddie Mercury. Freddie Mercury. I knew that shit. I knew that shit.
Don't kill me.
Freddie Mercury was the shit, man, and that's hard to replace. You know, M. Lambert's good, but he's not Freddie Mercury good. No one's gonna be Freddie Mercury good. You know, it's like
Robert Plant and shit.
even though there is that dude that sounds like Robert Plant. We've already talked about the band before.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I like Dio's voice, so it's good to know that he's actually not a piece of shit in real life, and he's actually a good dude in real life.
That's cool. Hey, I remembered. It took me a little bit. I had a brain fart. I remembered Freddie Mercury.
I knew that shit. You had to give me a second. Hey, give me a second.
Motherfucking Freddie Mercury. That Buffy was more well written than Charmed. I think so. I like Charmed. I do like Charmed, but Buffy was more interesting. Buffy had
Better characters, a bigger cast to work with too. You not only had Buffy, but you had the whole Scooby gang. You had the Professor dude. You had like your nerdy character. You had Faith, who ended up turning bad, but then I think she turns back good in Angel. She becomes kind of like an anti-hero. Which I was like Faith. Faith was just from a broken home and wanted acceptance, and she keeps getting pushed away and shit. You got Angel, who's the good guy, but he's also he's got that dark side to him. You got Spike, who is pretty much Spike's like I forgot what they said, but Spike kind of reminds me of like a really badass kind of. He kind of reminds me of David Bowie. He reminds me of like maybe a little bit more British David Bowie. I'm pretty sure David Bowie is British, but
I'm making a lot of fuck ups today. But yeah, David Bowie, man. Yeah, the show Angel is good too. He sang with Black Sabbath, and I have to check out Tony Martin. Okay, I haven't seen I'm not Coven. I haven't seen Apocalypse yet. I liked Coven.
My favorite season is Hotel, and then I also really enjoy Murder House. I really enjoyed 1984. I still gotta see Apocalypse. Asylum would also be up there. You know, Coven was great. All of them were really good. Cult was really good too, and then the two of them I probably were my least favorites were Roanoke, which was okay, but it was really lacking, and then Freak Show, which again just was very lacking for me as well. But I still enjoyed it.
And I haven't seen Apocalypse, but I'm pretty sure I'll like it. Date with an Angel. I guess I'll have to. Is that like an episode of the show, or is that like a movie? Yeah, Angel is a character, and the show is cool.
I did like the Buffy show. Buffy was a cool show, but yeah, Angel kind of took the best parts of Buffy and was like, "Yeah, we're doing our own thing now," and it was pretty badass. I gotta say, um, Angel was like, "We're gonna take like the best parts of Buffy and make our own shit out of it."
This is the link. The guy who sounds like Dio and his band Astral Doors. Oh, singing Somebody to Love.
I like that song.
Can anybody find me somebody to love? But yeah, I agree.
Faith was an underrated character. She's like my favorite. Spike's in there too. Spike's really cool.
Spike was a badass.
And then Angel was good too. It's not like now where you usually got the one crappy vampire. Well, they've been kind of keeping that equal. Like you got Stefan and Damon, and even though Damon seems way cooler than Stefan turns out to be pretty badass as the series goes along. Then you got like True Blood has Bill and Eric. Same thing, but then Bill kind of proves how badass he can be, and it's like, oh shit.
I could see that. Yeah,
Grim was good too. Grim was good too, and yeah, I could see like the elements, kind of like they bled into each other. I agree. Um,
I actually hope you look up all the singer. Oh shit. Okay, I will if I have time, man.
and if I don't, if I fail the test, that's on me. But I'll at least try to give them all a look.
You got Tony Martin, a Black Sabbath,
And I said I would. I just didn't say when I would do it. Sometimes that shit takes a while. Like the Adventures of Ford Fairlane. That will happen eventually. I did not forget about that shit. I'm gonna watch that shit
eventually.
You guys want to hear some singing? I'm probably gonna get killed for this. Keep quiet. My nose is a little running. I'm okay. Yeah, that was my brother singing. I don't know if you could hear it. But yeah, my nose is a little running, but I'm okay. Yeah, I know that. I know you really like the movie. I did see some people like say some shit about it that's not that good, but I think it's probably good. I'll probably enjoy it. I like a lot of movies that people say are bad that I personally enjoy. A lot of movies.
But yeah, I know.
Well, The only reason why I remember that is because you keep bringing it up. You're like, you gotta check this out, man. You gotta see this shit.
Yeah, that was his comedy style, right?
He was an asshole.
But yeah, I will definitely see that film eventually. Gotcha. Yeah.
A spoof of the '80s. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I think it will be fun. And I like the '80s, so yeah, I'll definitely. Um, spoof. I like Annie because Annie, not the redhead, but the Star Wars musical, uh, that parodies
80s movies.
and Star Wars at the same time, and it's brilliant, and it's a musical. Brilliant stuff. Yeah, no, sir.
But yeah.
Shit, what is
I'll throw this in the chat again.
Yeah, no, I shouldn't have said that in that terms. I could say that I don't want to see another one, but not that we don't need another one because there are some sequels that, like you said, there were some remakes that turned out to be fantastic. You look at Scarface, you look at The Thing.
Um,
There was a lot of good remakes out there. So yeah, I hear what you're saying, and I understand. There was a little bit of it I was like that I disagree with, but I do agree we shouldn't want to hate movies. There are a lot of people that go in wanting to hate the movie, and yeah, movies are not always going to show us like deep shit. But I think it is okay to like dislike a movie, and because movies are emotional and they play on our emotions. So like if they kill a character that we like, yes, we shouldn't hate the movie for that, but it's okay to feel upset by that, or it's okay to be angry how a character death is handled because we have become emotionally connected to the character if the movie has done its job. Um, that shouldn't ruin the movie for anybody. I still like Last Jedi. Um,
exactly. I'll check out Date with an Angel. I will.
but I still like Last Jedi. Do I like how Luke's death was handled? No, I do not like how it was handled. Well, no, I liked how his death was done. I thought that was good, but hi Brooke, you okay? You look sick.
Oh yeah, that what?
I find that funny though. I love it when they like punched each other. They both like punch each other in each other's sweet spots.
But yeah, I do.
I did agree with you mostly when you made that video. I thought that video was pretty good. Um, like I almost made a response on like the parts I disagreed with, but then I decided not to because that was when I made the video was kind of missing the point, and and then it seemed a little like I wasn't trying to be negative, but then it seemed negative. I'm like, I don't want to put that out there because I don't want to make it look like I'm fighting the dude. You know, I want to fight the dude. I just have a couple of disagreements with some of his points. That's perfectly fine, But this seems mean, and I wasn't trying to be mean, but it just came out wrong. So I'm like, fuck that. We don't. I agree with pretty much 99% of his video, so there's no reason for that.
Yeah, I like Last Jedi too. Um, Disney misfired on Star Wars.
I do. I hear you, man. I do agree. Maybe it could have been handled better, but I like the new movies. I like Force Awakens. I thought Force Awakens was cool. I like Last Jedi. I thought Last Jedi was, Luke could have been handled a little better. I don't mind him being like that. I don't mind him failing and stuff. That's great. The knock our hero down a peg. That's always well. I always like seeing that. That just proves they're human. But I think the way he got there could have been handled a little better. But
yeah, I have siblings. I have other humans that exist. Yeah, Ray. I definitely agree on the Ray thing. Ray's a little bit overpowered. She is OP. Uh, she is definitely on the borderline of becoming a Mary Sue. I gotta see Last Jedi. Hopefully, they handle her character better. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't bring them up, but I do, but I don't. I do, but I don't. Um, Fair enough. I could argue that they were kind of different, but yeah, they were kind of remaking. I haven't seen Last Jedi, so I don't know, but it is following the paths of new characters. But I get what you're saying. Um, I do get what you're saying. Did you like Solo and Rogue One and shit? Where it was at least that's something you got behind. Hi, Brooke. I'm talking to the people on the computer again. Okay. Goodbye, bro. Uh, Interesting. Very, very interesting art. Um, well, the thing is, dude, I'm not a critic. I'm not a critic. I never claimed to be a critic. I'm just a guy that likes movies, and I like to talk about them, and I like to give my thoughts on them. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. And I tell people, go see the movie for yourself. Even with Paranormal Activity, I don't like Paranormal Activity. I even told people, I don't like this movie. I listed all the reasons why I don't like it, but if go and see it for yourself if you like it. If you like it, don't feel bad. You know, I don't want to make people feel bad with my opinions. Just because I don't like a movie, I don't want you to feel bad about it, you know? And if you dislike a movie I like, I don't want you to feel bad about that either. And I'm pretty sure you don't want me to feel bad about it. So it's like the thing is people become very territorial because movies are an emotional experience. And when someone this is one that we like, we take it as a personal attack because it has such a personal attachment to us. Um, which means it worked as a movie, but also we got to kind of like get past that. Yes, it's gonna suck during one of the movies that we hold so close getting bashed, but we got to hold back and be like, okay, we can't hate a person because they're bashing the movie. We can't do that because that's just stupid, you know. Yeah, Rogue One was fantastic. I really liked Rogue One. Ghost Protocol, the video game. Solo was okay.
So they dropped the line. I'm getting the crew together. I thought it was a fun heist movie. I see what you mean. There's a couple things that kind of are like weird about it, like a little weird. But in the end, I thought it worked. Yeah, it's like that's the problem us fans have. That's why we have fights and stuff because we disagree about stuff. And then you have the shippers. The shippers go wild, man. The shippers sometimes they get fucking creepy, but the whole shippers in the fucking movie community and the fucking fandom community are fucking insane, man. And I ship sometimes too. I was part of that community, but I'm not deep in like some of these other motherfuckers who are like you. I dislike your ship and you go die because how dare you want those two together when these two should be together? It's like stop.
I really gotta rewatch all the Mission Impossibles. Oh, you were talking about Ghost Protocol, the Tom Cruise Mission Impossible movie. Gotcha. Oh shit. Okay.
Beauty. I give her a 7. She's a pretty attractive woman, and she looks plain too, which works for her appearance. She looks like um an old fashioned beautiful person.
Acting?
Let's see. Divergent was okay. Spectacular Now was really fucking good. I love the Spectacular Now. That was good shit, man. And let's see. I'm trying to think. I got this is hard. I didn't watch that pregnant show. Saw clips of it, but I didn't watch that. Like, I'm a teenager and I'm hiding my baby. What? It's like, okay, that show existed. Move on, move on. But I don't know. I'll give her a solid 5 because I've seen her middle road. Divergence, okay. It wasn't the best. She was a little wooden in that, but I still liked her. But Spectacular Now was amazing. So we're gonna have to find some middle ground.
I would have to see. She is solid. How are you doing, Alex? Welcome.
Approachability. I don't know. She seems fine in her interviews. I've never walked up to her, of course. Uh, we'll give her a 5 there too. Give her a 5 there.
And flexibility.
What do you mean by flexibility? You mean like actual stretching or like doing different roles?
But how you doing, Alex? Yeah, the tunnel scene. How you doing? I'm pretty sure the tunnel scene was fun. But yeah, do you mean by flexibility in acting or flexibility as a person?
Dude, you want to know what we should do? Is either, oh shit, you don't have StreamYards. I was about to say, man, or we could have done like a stream watching Twister together. I think that would be hilarious. I think the two of us just bantering back and forth would be funny as fuck. This movie sucks. No, it doesn't. Look at this speech right here. How boring. This is very fun. This is an important plot point. No, it's not. It's bullshit. I think that would be funny as fuck. Man, I think that would be hilarious. Look, they put Jack Nicholson on the tornado. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Even I can't argue that. That is cool. I don't like the movie, but when they put Jack Nicholson's face from The Shining on the fucking tornado, it's stupid. but it's fucking cool. That's the one part of that movie I'm like, that's fucking cool. That is cool as shit. The rest of the movie is kind of like, okay, why are you trying to be smart, dumb tornado movie? It's like, but that part was cool. Right. Yeah, I don't have a phone to do that. Hey, Corey, how you doing? I just hate the first. I grew up with Jim Spope, and the series, he was a great character. I get that. I gotta watch the show. I know of it, but I haven't seen the original series. How you doing, Corey? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, no, I am not doing that art. I'm not doing that. But shit, man. Do you have Hangouts, June? If you got Hangouts, that'd be cool. Because then we could do that shit through Hangouts, I think. I don't get why StreamYard will block you. That's fucking bullshit. Because dude, it would have been great to have you on a stream. But yeah, no, I just think that would have been fucking funny. But I'll look out for your fucking, why am I saying Trencher? Twister commentary. I will. I'll definitely watch that. I will watch that video. I'll watch that video just for you. I think you could bring. I think you could make Twister. I think June, your commentary could make Twister a better movie. I don't know if it could make me like Twister, but it could definitely make it a better experience than just watching regular Twister. Dude, it's like the deadlines today, man. I want to shoot mine though for the Crimson Anthology. It's like, but the deadline's fucking today. So there's no way I'm gonna get mine out in time. I'm probably gonna shoot mine very soon. It's just it's been so hard getting everybody together to actually shoot it. But I think I'm gonna shoot mine, and if I can't get it in there, that's fine. I think I'll just have to release it on my own. If you still want to edit, that's fine. But I understand because it's probably not. It's probably not going to make it into the anthology itself. I hope it does, but it's we're running out of time and shit. But hi, Brooke. I'm gonna show them the picture. That picture. Hey, Justin.
Hi. How you doing with that?
Huh? I'll show them the people on the.
Yes. You also have real blood inside you.
I do have real blood inside of me. Thank you for noticing.
I'm gonna go back to the game. Like first.
I should ask him if I could get an extension. Because, dude, we got the fake blood. We got this shit. We got the means. I'll leave a comment on his video being like, hey, I'm not gonna have mine in time. Could you give me like a couple hours or something? I don't know. Not hours, but yeah, Divergent is good. Oh, and the SWAT remake. I didn't see the SWAT remake. But yeah, I'll definitely ask. I'll ask Steve. Hopefully he'll do it. You know, hopefully the spots aren't taken up. That's what I was worried about because I know he's like, there's only like a certain amount of spots left, and I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, nice, nice.
That is cool. You're getting like sponsored and shit now. That's real shit. Art is living the VIP life, man. He's fucking showing off to all of us.
The deadline needs to get. I know I should have got together sooner, but
No, it's not too complex, especially for you. I'm gonna do most of the editing, probably just music and maybe like an opening title and maybe an ending title. If you want to do that, if you don't, that's fine. I could probably figure it out. Um, but yeah, that's probably all I would need editing wise because I got everything else um kind of figured out. Is actually what I'm doing isn't really that complex either. It's not. It's pretty simple.
I have permission to upload the full short film to the channel. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool.
Oh, you just need specific instructions. Okay. Well, the thing is it's like it'll be pretty simple stuff. It will just be like, just like maybe an opening or maybe more an ending, like an ending like um credits, which would have you in there, of course, and whoever else is involved. Who everybody else will probably be using code names anyways, because no one wants their name out. So, and then maybe just having you watch it and then having you put like appropriate music where you think it should go. That probably all that would be needed.
Oh, nice, Cheetah. Who are you interviewing? That is cool.
That is cool. Right. There are a few interviews like the popular people always get interviewed. You got the same people getting interviewed all the time, but there's a couple people I think that like would be interesting to interview. Like a lot of these child stars from the fucking like shows like Haunting Hour and um shit, I forgot, like Goosebumps might be interesting. Are You Afraid of the Dark? I think those would be like interesting to like get like people from that and shit.
Okay, so you want me to like email you or you want me to send it through Hangouts? Wait, don't run them through KineMaster. What do you mean? That's how I would have to edit them is through KineMaster. Should I edit them through something else or? Because what I was gonna do is I was gonna put it all in order. I was gonna like edit each scene in order and like and then put what needs to be done to that. There's a parody on YouTube called 50 Shades of Twister. Oh, dude, that sounds hilarious. Oh, Brendan Slate. I've never heard of him, but I'll have to look him up. Brandon Slagle. Sounds interesting. You want in? Come in. You come in. Okay, give me a second. Is that working? No. Ah. Oh shit. Give me a second. My hands are wet. We'll get this going in a second. Oh, thank you. It's purple. That's something I gotta do. I gotta do the Star Kid reviews as well. Okay, there. The link should be in the chat. I'm washing the dishes, so it's like hard to like touch the screen and shit. And I'm partially blind. Okay, so you're gonna do all the editing. I was gonna do the editing, but if you want to do all the editing, that's because I already edited a couple scenes together because we actually got to shoot a little bit. Simple shit. I don't know. And apparently, I gotta put an intro in there because there's like a dead mouse. Like one of the cats killed a dead mouse, and I filmed it. And now they will. I was told I should put like a warning or something so people don't get freaked out. Think I murder animals or something. Oh, dude, it's good. I don't. I just. It's fine, man. Is you're the one that asked for me to drop the link, which I always like having you on and shit. But yeah, if you can't come up right away, that's good. You know. I have no idea, Art. Yeah. But well, yeah, I'll have to talk to Steve though. Shit too, because that's gonna be something I have to do. What kind of shirt? What kind of pants? I'm not showing off. Just being honest. I give you all pizza and. Yes, thank you. I don't do beer, but I will do the soda. I don't do cigs, but you know the soda and the pizza will be welcome. I don't drink coffee either, but the soda and pizza would be definitely welcome. Oh shit. A sweatshirt and skinny pants. You're waiting to use the bathroom? I'm sorry, I just can't right now. This is too much. Oh shit, yeah, I think I could do that. I'm sorry guys. Something happened, but yeah, by Wednesday I think I could pull that off if I really needed to. That's over. But yeah, well people might get upset and they might not understand. And people might get mad, so we will definitely have to put like a disclaimer, like yeah, there's like a carcass. It's not manipulated or anything, but it's just a dead. The cat killed it. It's not like there's not even like blood on her or anything. I think it just snapped its neck. But yeah. Wait, what? The fuck? So he literally shot his face off on the Facebook Live. Jesus Christ. That is crazy. Fucking shot his face off. Jesus Christ. This has gone into what the fuck. Well, that's just shit. Like, they took down the video, right? Like, nobody can access that anymore, right? They didn't keep that up. Yeah, I hope this stream ended. What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, that's why I do not want to see a video of a suicide. That's for reasons. Definitely reasons behind that. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's fucking crazy shit, man.
That's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit. I know that one dude on a YouTube live like set his room on fire. I'm pretty sure the dude like set his room on fire. It was some crazy shit.
Trying to kill himself. I bet she was. The dude like that's some crazy shit. Who wore that several years ago during an after party? So they called him Red Pants Purple Shirt.
That's funny. Red pants, purple shirt.
Oh shit. Yeah, I get that. It's like we're not desensitized to real violence, you know. Like that footage, you don't see it, but the footage of the cop assassination that happened, this person assassinated 2 police officers. Don't know what race they are, you don't know. I don't really care. It's just fucked up either way. It's like people on both sides, you just need to stop killing people. It's like cops, stop shooting black people, stop killing black people. That's not right. Stop killing people in general. Just try not to kill people. I don't think it's that hard. You have training. Just don't kill people. It's like okay, if the guy had a gun, it happened. Yes, don't shoot him 6 times, but yes, you gotta do what you gotta do. But like kneeling on some dude's neck and he can't breathe, that's fucked up. And then you got the other people that are against it and stuff. But going around and rampaging, starting fires, you can protest, but don't start fires, don't rampage, don't shoot cops. Either way, it's just both of you need to chill. Everybody needs to chill because doing violence on both sides is not helping anybody's case. It's not helping anybody. It's just making the situation worse. It must have been an ugly sweatshirt. Certain body types can rock skinny jeans with a fucking. True.
That is true. Blue sweater man. Fucking blue sweater man. But yeah. Dude, me and Ann had like a long ass conversation last night. I never had a one-on-one conversation with that dude, but we went for like a fucking hour talking about like wrestlers and shit. It was cool. Because John's computer died, and it was just me and Ann, and we just talked. He was showing me shit on the Peacock, even though I found out some of that shit is premium and you gotta pay for it, which is pretty much most of the good shit. Not all the good shit. Most of the good shit is
you gotta pay for it. Yes, exactly.
And like assassinating cops and standing outside a hospital and saying, I hope they fucking died. That's not right either. Because first of all, those cops didn't do anything. Those cops weren't the ones shooting people. It's like, as far as we know, who knows? They could be corrupt cops, but who knows? From the knowledge we have, they didn't do shit. So people just can't go against all police. And police can't go against all people. Everybody needs to chill. Just everybody needs to chill. And I agree. We need to come together and find a peaceful solution to this
without killing people. Yeah, Ann is awesome. It's like I just never imagined like having a one-on-one convo, but we kept going for like an hour, man. It's like it was cool. We had a good time. I'm not trying to be surprised. It's just
I never get to talk to this dude one-on-one, so the first time I did, it's like it was pretty cool, you know.
But I didn't hate it for what I remember. He just kind of blended in the background, right?
I don't know. Maybe she was. I haven't seen that movie. But if it has Phoebe Cates in it, I'll watch it. I like Gremlins. And she's probably the best part of Fast Times, even though I'm not the hugest fan of that movie, thanks to Sean Penn. But that's a story for another time.
But she might have been. I'm just soaping this shit up right now. There's gonna be a lot of noises.
Yep. We'll move back to the living room in a minute. That is true. That is true. I agree with that.
The Joker is definitely very symbolic.
The thing I love about the Joker, especially in that movie, is he doesn't have a motive. He does, but he doesn't. He doesn't have a goal. He's just gonna create as much chaos as possible. You know, he wants to. Well, his main goal is to show that there is no such thing as justice. There is no such thing as a good person. He kind of does the one bad day thing from the comics. Any man can be turned insane by just one bad day. He does that. That was kind of his origin story. He had one really bad day and he turned into the Joker. That kind of happened with Two-Face as well in the Dark Knight movie. So he's kind of doing that again. He's trying to prove the one bad day method.
And yeah, he's really good in that. I know, but
I don't like him in that movie. I don't like him in that movie. He's a really good actor. I just don't like him in Fast Times.
lots of people die, June.
I don't want to know what happens. I bet there's a comic out there somewhere that explain what happens when Superman has diarrhea. It has to have been done. I don't know. I swore we had a conversation one time of how Superman has sex, which I don't even know how we got into that, but we had that conversation. Hi. We're talking about Superman having sex.
Mystic River, I gotta see. Oh shit, I haven't seen any of those. I gotta see that shit.
I have seen some of his films, but
You don't like Fast Times either, man?
that's cool. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Fast Times. Like I said, because of Sean Penn. Because of Sean Penn. You know, that
I don't know. I like Bill and Ted.
that's funny. I like Bill and Ted, man. I like trying to think what other has that like dumb surfer characters. I like Orange County, and Orange County has some dumb surfer characters in it. I don't know, it's just Sean Penn's one really annoyed me. And it's weird because Bill and Ted don't annoy me. I love Bill and Ted. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I just can't get into Fast Times. I just can't. I respect that you guys like it. That's cool. I just can't get into it. Yeah, I haven't seen it in days. It might have gotten out. I don't know.
Or
Shit, Dazed and Confused with Matthew McConaughey, right? I do think I prefer Dazed and Confused. Yeah, Colin Hanks is definitely underrated. That has one of the best casts. There's a reason why that's one of the best comedies, in my opinion. That has one of the best casts. You even have fucking the director of like fucking Pretty Woman and Princess Diaries. He's in there, and he plays a character, and he's good at it. You got Harold Ramis in there. You have John Lithgow. You got Chevy Chase. You got Jack Black. You have Skylar Fisk. You have Leslie Mann in a small role. Of course, Jack Black. Um,
Ben Stiller comes in for a little bit.
Ben Stiller makes a small cameo, which is probably the funniest part of the movie, and just an awesome movie in general. That I miss. I think there's more. There's that dude from School of Rock and Zombieland. He's in it, and that just has a brilliant cast. Orange County. And I agree about the Colin Hanks thing. Colin Hanks is kind of like he was so funny, man. He played the straight man so well. He reminded me of Tom Hanks when he did comedy movies like The Burbs or I haven't seen Splash, so not Splash, but he's done Big. Um Yeah, dude, if you like comedies with heart, check out Orange County. That has all the heart and more. Yeah, I don't think he'll ever. Okay, I don't think he'll ever beat his dad. That's kind of high, man. People love Tom Hanks, and I'm not saying it isn't earned. Tom Hanks has done a lot of shit to earn that, but sometimes it's a little overrated because everything Tom Hanks doesn't touch, it's not everything he touches is gold. Besides when he was in that Carly Rae Jepsen fucking music video and he's like walking around lip singing the whole thing, that was hilarious. But
yeah. Oh, I haven't seen Bachelor Party. That sounds interesting. But
who's Tom Hanks? Yeah, that's fine. Though, probably my favorite Tom Hanks movie has to be Castaway. That might be my favorite performance from him as well. The Castaway is really good. Toy Story's up there too, man, but Castaway is the shit. And then you got the Burbs, of course. You can't have that conversation without involving the Burbs
and probably Tom Hanks' best movies. I might do that. I might do like a top 10
top 10 Tom Hanks movies and maybe a top 10 top. What the fuck is he doing?
He's getting ready.
He was making bird mating noises. I've never heard him do that before. Usually he does like ritual chants, not bird. Oh, now he's back to the ritual chants. Okay, that makes me feel better.
Dude, Colin was in fucking Dexter?
That is true. I think Colin Colin would definitely. He could definitely hit it. I know he was in Dexter. I didn't. Maybe it's because I didn't recognize him. I didn't really pay attention to like actors and shit back when I watched Dexter. I'll have to rewatch it.
Road to Perdition. Now you're bringing up just shit I haven't seen.
I haven't seen that either. And I've seen I've seen the one where he's dealing with the pirates, the Somalian pirates. He's good in that. I haven't seen the new Mr. Rogers though, so dude, he would totally kill it as Tree 2 in the fucking new movie. Is that gonna be like Antebellum or is that Candyman? Like, is he gonna be a tree in Antebellum or is he gonna be Tree 2 in fucking Candyman? Because that'd be shit. Because what if the trees start attacking people? Like the trees are like attacking people. You're staring.
Joe versus the volcano. I know what that is. I heard Colin is playing.
Oh, I don't know. That could work though, but I don't know. Colin Hanks is a little too big for me. You know, he's too good. We need someone like less. We need a lesser actor. Whoa. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I think it would be funny if they did a biopic, but I got played by a midget. I think that'd be the funniest shit. I think that would be hilarious.
Even though my life is boring, but
Yeah, just to get played by a midget. I don't know. Like, if I'm pretty much. I go for walks.
yeah, Colin Hanks is tall as shit.
Dude, our Orange County is the shit. Where are you guys going that you need masks?
We're heading down to the store. If mom's gonna buy a slushie. If you want to come, you have to come on your own and pick up your own slushie. If you want a slushie.
Why wasn't I told in this slushy plot? No one informed me.
You know,
you were on
if
your walk.
you were on your walk.
I was on my walk.
So if
Oh,
you want
yes,
to come, you can come. If you don't,
I'll stay here.
You're busy with the food.
Yeah, I'm in the middle.
Is it your walk?
Yeah, it's my luck. I'm not on someone else's. If there was someone else's, they'd be talking. It's like, next time you do a slushy plot, get me in on this shit.
You gotta be there when it's happening.
It's like, what, you doing secret slushy cults without me? I want to be in the slushy cults. You know, I'd be a good cult member.
Well, you weren't there. You were busy.
Um,
You were busy on your walk.
I was thinking about I was staying healthy.
Yeah, we already went for our walk.
Yeah, but I walked longer. No, I walked with my legs.
What else would you walk with, Bradley?
I don't know. What if I walked on my hands? Or what if I walked on my butt, like my butt grew legs?
That's just yes.
I text them out. We're coming.
Bye.
Bye.
Have fun in your slushy cult. Don't kill any virgins. And if you do, call me. I want to be involved in the virgin. Okay. Apparently, if you don't go, you don't get slushies. So it's either stay with you guys or get slushies. So I guess I'll stay with you guys. I like you guys.
Who are calling is need that director who'll be willing to take a chance on him, and people go like,
Yeah, dude, because he's good, man. If you watch Orange County, he's fucking good. He's so fucking good. And why are you back?
You got my phone.
Oh. But dude, he is so fucking good in that movie. One of my favorite comedies for a reason. And it kind of like it hits close to home. It does hit close to home with the dysfunctional family. No, but
You're part of this family,
yeah, I know.
so you're funding yourself too.
he's not mad. He just slammed the door. Oh yeah, Castaway. Big is good too, but oh dude, I'd definitely do a cult movie. I don't know how scary I'd be, but I'll do a cult movie.
Sorry about that, people. Brother.
Castaway is the shit.
Exactly. But that might get annoying after a while. But that would be some funny ass shit.
Get like Star Kid to direct the fucking world.
Oh, Saving Private Ryan. I forgot about that one. That one's good as well. That one hits. Arguably, you could say it's the best war movie, but there's a lot of really good war movies or movies that take place during wartime.
Arguably.
That is a fight you could like go on and on about. There, there's Platoon. With fucking Platoon kills it. And then you have like shit like Glory, which Glory is fucking great. Long as shit, but fucking great. Then you got like Pearl Harbor, which is a romantic drama
that takes place during war. Oh yeah, the Pacific. Oh dude, Catch Me If You Can is underrated. He's really good in that, and DiCaprio is fantastic. Is fantastic in that movie. If I've evolved more than I ever thought I would soon. Oh shit, that's cool. The Pacific is the one that takes after Band of Brothers, right? Because that's the one I keep hearing about. I think that's it. Yeah, he was really good in that movie. He was really good. Hamburger, I have not seen that. Pearl Harbor sucked. It's not perfect, but it's an okay movie. It's okay. Yes, the fucking romantic. It is a romantic drama happening during Pearl Harbor. But when they get that action scene going, that action sequence is pretty damn good. And I do think the relationship was done okay. Wasn't done the best. It could have been done better, but it was done okay. It's definitely not the worst movie. Patton is great as well. You can't forget about Patton. That dude was crazy as shit. Cheeseburger Peak. Hamburglar. Fuck. Jesus. Baconator Bay. Go Tell. I haven't seen Go Tell the Spartans. There's a lot I haven't seen. There's a lot.
especially like war films. I've seen a few war films. I've seen like Full Metal Jacket and shit. I've seen Black Hawk Down, but there's a lot of war films I have not seen. Things are falling.
Yeah, go to the. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Oh shit.
I already said that. Sorry.
I got a little bit of a. Okay, that's another one I haven't seen. Guns of Navarro. Apocalypse Now. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. That's with Marlon Brando. Yeah. What bugged Martin? What are you talking about? What conversation? And which Martin are you talking about? Are you talking about Amfro or are you talking about Trashed? Oh dude, I love the book Black Hawk Down. Oh, I meant I love the movie Black Hawk Down. I have to check out the book. Jesus. I don't know what is it something we're talking about now? Like I'm confused and concerned. Because I don't want to offend anybody. Dude, that's another one I gotta see. I gotta see Unbroken. Hello, John Evans. Welcome. Force 10 from that. I haven't seen that. I've seen what's the movie with it's got Cuba Gooding Jr. in it, and it's got it's a bunch of it's a whole I think it's like mainly black cast, like all the leads are black cast and they fly fighter pilots. They're like fighter pilots. It's like is it Fly Boys? I don't know if it's Fly Boys or I want to say it is, but I don't know if they're just called that. I've seen Dunkirk. Dunkirk was really good. Oh, dude, Princess Bride. Oh, Red Tails. Thank you. Princess Bride all the way. Princess Diaries is an okay movie. It's not the best. Definitely, it can be annoying at parts, and I probably won't watch that alone. Even though it's watchable, but it's not like the best movie. Princess Bride is fucking amazing, and it's just an awesome movie. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. You know, just shit like that. You say that a lot. I don't think that means what you think it means. Nice. As you wish. There's that scene. I hate waiting, and it's like there's a lot of good quotes in that. It's like, well, you keep saying that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. And then Andre with like the rhyme game and shit. He plays Besnick and he's doing like the rhyme game. Inconceivable. I gotta see this Deer Hunter. I have not seen this. Okay, I hear you there. Les Marabs, yes, definitely. Dude, that confrontation scene, like the way they do it in the live action version, where the prisoner, Javert and it's Javert and Hoover, right, or Javert, and in the in the stage version, usually the guy is able to take the power away from Javert, and he's able to take him down while Javert singing about how powerful he is. I love it in the musical is when in the musical version, Hugh Jackman's character, he has the edge at first, but then uh Javert starts singing about he goes, you know nothing of Javert, and he starts winning, and he is able to disarm him he's talking about his backstory, and it's kind of fueling him with power, and Hugh Jackman's character is looking so scared. It's such a good scene, and then he has to jump out into the river or whatever. It's so well done. I think it's actually done better than the live action version. I prefer that, like how he sings about his backstory, and it seems to give him more power. Anne Hathaway is in Colossal. Gotcha. I gotta watch a lot of 3-hour movies. I love me some Carly Rae. Oh yeah, she's a good singer. Carly Rae is a good singer. Yeah, Anne Hathaway is great. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch Brokeback Mountain, but I don't know. Maybe someday. Okay, I will. I liked her in Dark Knight. Yes, Dark Knight. I didn't watch Ocean's 8, but I know a lot about it. I know Anne Hathaway was in Colossal. I thought that was some other person, but oh, maybe I'll give it a look. Maybe I'll give it a look. I've seen movies with gay people in it. I like Star Kid, for heaven's sake, and that whole shit is gay. Star Kid is definitely not shy. Especially they did the fucking Voldemort, and you got Voldemort and Quirrell. You have Zazalil and what's her Jamila, Zazalil and Jamila. You got um Deb and shit. What's the name of Bill's daughter? Alice. Deb and Alice. Um, McDune and shit. I keep forgetting their names. Oh shit. To Kiss, but it's like I'm seeing that movie. Fucking Corey, man. Dude, I haven't seen that movie either. Some dude got raped in the ass. I will say, fucking Pulp Fiction got a little fucked up there. You don't see it, but it's there. Jesus. This shit's getting real in the chat. Squeal like a pig. Jesus. Um, Yeah, I do need to watch Deliverance. Dude, that's the one with Burt Reynolds is in it, right? And the three dudes go out in the wilderness and they're attacked by like cannibals and shit. I think I've seen it. Or no, not that I think I've seen it. I think I've heard of it from Nate. I'm pretty sure Nate did a really good review on it. Like they go like out in the wilderness and they're attacked by hill people. I think. I'm not sure, but that might be the same movie. Because I'm pretty sure Nate did that movie.
Not 100% sure, but if it's the same thing. Okay. I'll run to the bathroom, but I'll hook you up with something. I thought of something I can like leave to entertain you guys. Just two hunters who are horny. I don't know. Maybe I've that I don't think I've heard of that. But I'll check it out. I'll leave you with something while I run to the bathroom. I'll put on some Star Kid music. Star Kid won't flag for just music. Gives you a little something, something, because I don't know how long I'm going to be. Nah, just like you guys. I'm probably stupid, but hey. I'll put on some Star Kid music while I run to the bathroom. Something to entertain you guys while I'm gone. I don't think I'll get in trouble for it. If I do, whatever. I'm sharing your shit. Check this shit out, guys. We'll play a little Firebird. Yeah, we'll put on Sworn. I'll be right back. I got a shit.
Disguising my true form. Behold me, I am here to teach you my wisdom, the truth that not so dear. I shall not in this vision. Well, guys, looks like it really is the dawn of a new age. Let's make it a good one. We got a lot to do to make it work. We got a lot to do to work it out. We got a lot to do to make it work. We got a lot to do to work it out. We got a lot to do to make it work. We got a lot to do to work it out. Oh, I can't I feel reside. So today here with my tribe again. Oh, not done. I think the time is gonna be feeling cool vibes again. Oh, the love is here, it's possible. Oh, and all the things that possible is laughable. But we finally have a higher purpose. Makes ourselves so hard to turn.
There. I'm back. Dude, right one. Fucking John Evans. And my shit was good. Yeah. Dude, I won't get in trouble for that. Because, I still... The thing is, the one I got flagged for was, Tin Can Bros. All my Star Kid vids are still up, and... You know, so... Yeah, what does the fox say? I know what... Yeah. I only know that one song from them. Shit, I should have put on some of the rock stuff. I should have put on It's the Grind or something. I don't know. Chorn is good. I like Chorn. Welcome back, Nathaniel. Mr. Lee. Whew. No, I didn't fall in. Is everybody still here? Shit.
Yeah, you should definitely write a comedy album. I did make one comedy song once, but then I just didn't do it. I didn't like mess with it because it was just, I don't know. I'm pretty sure people get mad. I don't know. I thought the music scared you away, but it's good music. So that's what I'm gonna do every time I take a shit now. I'm just gonna put the music on, and you guys can listen to music. Because I'm pretty sure I can get away with that shit. And if I don't, who cares? It's just gonna be, they'll either copyright it or they'll give me a strike. You know, one strike ain't bad. And I might have a chance to dispute it. So Sasha, you're back on the internet. How you doing? And Deacon's here at the same time. What's up? The dynamic duo in the house. Well, you guys aren't technically a duo, but I don't know. You came at the same time, so now you are. How you doing? I'll check out their other stuff if they got more than just What Does the Fox Say? Because I've only heard What Does the Fox Say. You know, I'll drop the link. I'll drop the link again if people want to come in. I know Corey was gonna come in earlier, but then it. But I'll drop the link again just in case. Oh, that's fine, Sasha. How you doing? Yes, exactly. It's just good having you here, man. I watched your porn video. What? Oh, that came out wrong. The review of the porn. I watched a review of the porn. It was brilliant. It was fantastic. I loved it. Um, you need to review more pornos if you would please. Oh, I'm doing good, thanks. I'm doing good. Fuck it, I love the way you lie. Are you talking about like? Did you hear the Eminem version or did you hear the mainly Rihanna version? There's two. Nice. Oh, you're done with the Dead review. That is cool. Yeah. I liked it a lot, dude. It was hilarious. And they met in her Wendigo! Oh shit! Where are you, man? Oh shit! What's up, dude? It's always good to see you. How you doing? And yes, I really enjoyed it, man. It's like, yes, they met in her mouth. Yeah, I can make a video. What do you want me to talk about, Alice Cooper? Like my favorite Alice Cooper songs, or I could talk about Alice Cooper. Oh, it was hilarious. I enjoyed it. I don't know. I don't know if it makes me want to watch the movie, but I don't know because it sounds a little repetitive, but it might be interesting. I don't know. Oh, dude, that's hilarious. I gotta watch more Charmed. I really liked Billy. Billy was a cool character in Charmed. Okay, no. How you doing, Mark? Welcome. How you doing? What the fuck? No, we are not. Well, we're talking about Wizard of Oz porn, but not like that. We're talking about it civilly, and I've never seen it, which I don't know if I'll ever see it.
Damn it, I really shouldn't have brought up the porn. It's like, right. Okay, yeah, I could do like my top 10 or like my favorite Alice Cooper songs. Yeah, I can do that. That's not a problem. That's actually, I'm kind of in a little bit of a rut at the moment. I'm in between shit, so that's actually a good like kind of icebreaker vid I could do. Because that shouldn't take too much work. I just gotta like kind of look at the songs. Probably. Shit. Damn, Sasha, what the fuck? I don't know if I want to see that. Because I'm not sure where you're going with that. Yes, the world has been crazy. The world definitely has been crazy. Oh, Wizard of Oz did porn, and I somehow missed that. Yes, apparently there was a Wizard of Oz porn. Porn or pawn, as one is a topic and the other is a state of being. Yes, yes, there is a porn for everything. It's fine. It's hilarious. Well, you know, it's hilarious. Even though, like, I don't know, maybe they were afraid to give his penis infection, but yeah, his penis should have been silver, and the witches should have been all green, you know? Maybe they were afraid about infections or whatever, but you know, I bet there's safe paint for that. I don't know. Good old porn. Good old porn in for the savior. Yes, he was being on his way best behavior. Way best behavior. Oh, dude, I'm not doing a bathroom break. Not right now, at least. I did one. Yes, Toto is probably a serial humper. Turn up porn, porn, porn for everyone. Except you, Kevin. Age is a thing and not just a number. Wait, who's Kevin? Porn, 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 for everybody. Porn, 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 porn. Fucking took the shot, Speed. Toto is definitely a serial humper. Apparently, Toto wasn't in the movie though, even though I don't know. But dude, that was a great review. We need more of that shit, especially like now. Like now, everybody's serious. Everybody's uptight. Everybody has a stick up their ass. Everybody's afraid. We need like good old fashioned comedy. Oh, do 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 do, oh, do do, yes, 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 oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, harder, harder, oh yeah. Give it to me. Wait, Kevin is whoever I've just freaked out in that chat. Oh, okay. That's funny. Oh, so you just call people you freak out in chats Kevin. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, well, I don't think the dog would like be fucking anybody. I don't think the dog would be fucking anybody. Like, I think the dog would just be there to be like, accurate to the story, you know. Like, unless if the dog has some action, but would that be bestiality? Would that be? Who wants to watch two dogs fuck? Hey, oh, we have a guest. Oh shit.
Hello. What's up?
Apparently we're talking about dog fucking.
Oh, my favorite subject. Interesting.
If you want to bring up something else, you can. Welcome, of course, to bring up a different subject.
Ironically enough, I really just joined to sorry. I'm eating a cupcake for anybody that's curious. So I had to go back and watch that What Does the Fox Say music video, which has got like, a little bit less than like 50 million views shy of 1 billion streams since it came out.
Right.
And I was watching the music video, and it came out when I was in like middle school or high school or something. I feel like middle school. And I'm watching it now, and I'm like, is this like some kind of weird gathering for like furries?
It does come off like that.
It definitely does, because in the beginning it's just a bunch of adults at a party. There's alcohol, and they're all dressed as different animals, and they're all like, well, what does the fox say? And I'm like, what the fuck is this supposed to mean?
Right. It's like, what the fuck?
I don't get it. But yeah, I'm just chilling.
Nice.
Doing my thing.
I don't know. I don't want to know, and I don't know.
Shit. I don't know. That's literally the whole reason. Like, I knew I wanted to say that, and so
Yeah. That's like the whole basis of conversation was like that. What does the fox say was actually about a furry cult.
everything's so weird now. What you been up to today, man?
Not much. I did some writing this morning, and now I'm just.
You're still right. You're still starting that religion, right? You're writing the holy books.
Oh, wait, what religion am I starting again?
I don't know. It's your world.
I know Doc's starting a religion.
Whose world is this?
Oh, nice.
It's mine, it's mine, it's mine. Whose world is this?
Your straw got lost.
Oh, that's fine.
Did they get you a slushy, man?
I literally had
Apparently,
and then it got lost.
but you guys, I had to come.
No, we decided.
Y'all are so considerate. How
See?
sweet.
People.
Sad for you.
We're gonna go viral now for that act of kindness.
Hey, Jack. Hey, Granny. No, I am not writing porn.
What?
Oh, we're talking about porn.
This is what you do when people aren't in your house.
Exactly.
Nothing.
Wait, where's Mom?
Went to the store to get taco puff, and she also was sitting in the woods.
Ah, makes sense. Sorry about that.
Oh, good.
Oh, Sasha, you drink? Yeah, I don't drink either, man.
Sasha drinking? What? I drank some
Apparently,
alcohol a few days ago. What did you have? Sasha, when did you turn into Richard Pryor, man? I can't, bro. I didn't get to see like a good view of his profile picture from the chat before.
oh, dude.
I was
You want
like,
to put it back up?
I saw something dark on the top of what appeared to be a head, and I was like, he's never had hair. What is this? This can't be right. What witchcraft is this?
Oh, the fox is definitely the leader. It's definitely the leader.
What kind of alcohol did you have, Sasha? Was it a daiquiri? Or was it that? Were you drinking that Patron, bro?
It was the strawberry daiquiri.
Bruh. So this woman I just started following. Do you know Samantha Lee's Originals?
Yeah, she used to be fallen something. I know exactly. Faith in the Fallen. Yeah.
Bruh. She's got 565 people tuned into her stream at once.
Mm-hmm.
And I
I
feel like
used to go there. I
I
can't.
feel like is that normal for her? I feel like this
She
is the
got-
first time.
I'm not sure, but she used to have a bunch of people in there. But I've talked to her before. I don't go around there much, but I've talked to her before. But I would believe it. Rant Jams was like showing her off a lot.
I just met her the other day. I was looking at her stuff, and it's everything else is fairly normal. She just blew up now.
Oh,
Like somebody must have shouted her out like during a stream,
mm-hmm.
and nigga, like she's got 600 people in there. It's crazy. People need to hit this fucking thumbs up button though. If there's 600 people in here, like, come on, dude.
Oh yeah, that happens a lot. You know, you have a bunch of people, only a couple will thumbs up, which is fine. But
I'm tripping. Y'all are killing it. Y'all are killing me, man. I'm fighting for my fucking life.
and no, I am not writing porn.
Sasha had hair for like 18 years, he thinks.
Oh, I didn't know that, Deacon. I didn't know fox don't mimic sounds. Well, I don't even know what sound the fox makes.
Sasha's. Get out of my head, Sasha. Foxes speak English, man.
Oh shit.
It was like proven by scientists.
The scientist in the furry cult in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, the scientists.
Exactly. Oh, they hear us and they question us a lot.
They're like, they're like,
And they have made fun of all of us. Oh, sorry, Corey.
Who isn't even on, man? Who's he talking to?
Oh no, they know, and then they have made fun of, I think, everybody.
That's cruel.
Yeah, it's. Oh, don't worry, they make fun of me too. It's pretty. I'm like, these guys are cool, and then sometimes they'll say nice things, and then other times. It's like my brother likes John. He's like,
He better like John.
yeah, he's like, that bald dude can rap. I'm like, his name is John.
Paul
He's
John.
like, he can actually rap.
We don't know it yet, but John's like the second coming of Christ. So everyone here should repent for their sins.
I could believe that. I could actually believe that. Like,
Prepare for the judgment of the wicked.
Shit.
It's all over. Netflix is going to hell first.
Oh yeah. They put that movie up.
I know.
I'm not watching it. I'm not even giving it a chance. Fuck that. Because I
There's
watched.
no point. There's no point.
Yeah, I watched Ready
I,
Player. Yeah.
I think I watched the first 10 minutes and I was like, nope. And then I skipped to the last 10 minutes. And I was like, that's what we fucking sat through. Like we had to sit through what, like an hour and a half of this smut, this fucking trash, just for them to be like, huh, well, I guess I learned my lesson. Retarded and disgusting and a waste of time and a number of things.
Mhm.
Like the fact that it is even still on there is despicable.
I know. It's like I like a lot of stuff on Netflix, but even I agree that Netflix should be fucking canceled at this point. Like,
I'm glad I didn't like continue watching it because apparently there's like, yeah, it's wrong, bro. It's wrong. It should not be there, bro.
mhm.
Like I'm glad they're trying to take it to court and shit and potentially have it banned or seized. You know,
Yeah.
it really is something that needs to happen. I didn't watch all of it, but I've been watching a lot of reviews of it for people that have, you know, watched it
Mhm.
in full and feel like talking about it. I had one guy I'm subscribed to talk around the main issue is that it's obviously sexualizing children and fucking a number of things. Just the way it's shot is fucked to hell. Like it's shot like I could tell like with what little I did see, I was like, this is wrong. This is all the way wrong. I had a guy talk about just the bullshit of it. Try and talk like, well, it's a boring movie. You know, there's all that other stuff people are talking about, but it's just a boring movie. It's like, it doesn't even matter if it's a boring ass movie. It's it's a movie that shouldn't have been made. I put it like this, and I commented this on my buddy's video. I let me try and find the exact thing I said, so I
Yeah.
for everybody because this is one of those things. Not just like you know the main issue, but this is one of those things where I didn't even know I had replies on this.
One of those things.
Hey, Mark.
Not just like you know the main issue,
guys.
but this is one of those things.
Come on, Mark. Yeah, this is one of those things. I don't even know what the fuck I was gonna say, but here's what I said on the comments. In 2003, there was a movie called 13, a cautionary tale that was able to portray very disturbing realities regarding underage girls engaging in inappropriate adult activities, i.e., drug abuse and sex. As dated as it may appear, being an early 2000s movie, the main theme holds up to this day and is executed appropriately, mainly because the actors involved were not actually 13 years old. I didn't watch all of Cuties. I watched first 20 minutes or so, became disgusted, and fast forward to the final 15, 20 minutes. Cuties should have been modeled after 13 if that's the way they're going to film sexual dance scenes and scenarios. It's not the actress's fault that the director and team behind the film were completely incompetent to how badly this movie would be received, especially since no other movie does what Cutie does for good reason. Inside a realm of legality, this will most definitely be used for impure reasons by sick fucks out there. For that reason, I think it should be made an example of and banned. So there are movies out there that try to accomplish what Cuties says it wanted to accomplish, yet it's a very easy fix. Like there are young looking adult actresses out there you could have casted and shot them however you wanted to, and it would have gotten the point across.
Right.
I'm sorry, but this director is a fucking retard for deciding, well, I'm going to use as much realism as possible and cast fucking children who technically are not old enough to consent to being filmed sexually.
No, that's all the parents.
It's still a matter of it's still a matter of consent. We keep going back to this. Like that's still good. Like they're gonna think back when they're adults and be like, damn, I was sexualized by this director who was trying to make a movie about not sexualizing me. It's a giant contradiction, and Netflix shouldn't exist anymore for fucking like not being competent enough to make that decision.
Hey Jack, and I got something to say. Is
Go ahead. I'm sorry,
everybody
very
going?
passionate.
What, Corey?
I said yeah, go ahead. My bad. I'm very passionate about it. I haven't gotten to talk about it with anybody, and I refuse to make a video on it.
Feel safe. Feel safe. This is a safe space, and I agree. I only watched Ready to Glare's review on it, and that's all I need to know. I checked her input.
Yo, I
And,
fucking love Ready to Glare. I love her,
Oh, me
dude.
too. Me too. And I'm talking about this. Everybody's defending it because it's directed by a woman, but look at Dan Schneider, and I'm not saying what he did was right. He set up all these great kid shows, but all of these shows, these young girls were sexualized the shit out of it. And he's getting repercussions because he fucked up, because he was sexualizing young girls, and there was bullying going on, and there was creepiness going on, and fucking he was being a creep. But she does the same thing, not being a creep, but she sexualizes young girls, and she gets away with it because she's a woman. And I'm not saying I'm not anti-women at all. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying there's a double standard, and that should not be, that should not be used.
Yeah,
Bye, Frosty. Stay frosty.
I like what Ready to Glare had to say about the defense of, well, it's from Europe and Europe has different views on shit. I doubt that's the fucking case. I'm sure it's fucked up there as well, And if not, then Europe's fucked up. There are places in Europe that are admittedly fucked up where the age of consent is like way too fucking low. Like way too low. There should the age of consent should just be 18 in general. Fucking everywhere.
Not Europe, but there's this Japanese game show, and Ready to Glare did a video on it. It's an older video.
I watched that one. Go ahead.
Where the dad was talking about, with the kid?
Yeah, where he was talking about I touch his privates and fucking like they're like laughing about it. It's the most bizarre fucking episode ever. I'm gonna put Ready to Glare's channel in the chat for you guys.
Yes.
Subscribe to this channel, seriously. Like she
She's
is
awesome.
underrated as fuck, and she talks about important issues.
How you doing, Mark?
I'm good.
Howdy, sir.
You guys?
No, I'm just in here listening.
Yeah. I don't know what Art is talking about. I think Art's been behind on the stream the whole time. I just realized this because he's commenting on things like I said hours ago.
I mean, the only thing I can look at it from both sides of the coin. The only things I watch on Netflix are Lucifer and Cobra Kai. But those are both fucking safe shows to watch.
Yeah.
And I definitely agree that putting in a show like Cuties on is only going to, make all the fucking pedophiles, sit up and go pant like a fucking dog. My thing is, you should A, Netflix be canceled, or B, should Netflix be forced to take that show off and never again.
They should take it the fuck off before they get taken to court and suffer more losses than they already have.
Yeah, they don't need losing money, man. Netflix.
That's where they're headed. They've lost like billions of dollars already. Dead ass. Like they've
Yeah.
lost a lot of fucking money. Like the numbers came out, I think, yesterday or something like that. They've lost, if not a billion, at least like millions and millions of dollars. Like,
And yet they
and
spent 30 million. Go ahead.
no, you go ahead, man. My bad.
No, I was just about to say they just spent 30 million to do the story of Malcolm X and his wife.
They have their hands in so many different projects that I feel like almost they don't really think about like what they're putting out. You know, like they got Cuties and they just like heard what it's about, and it got screened and got the okay from like one or two people, and they're just like, well, it won awards in France. Let's put this international movie on for American audiences. They didn't even fucking look. They marketed it all weird, then they apologized for the marketing, and like it's too fucking late, dude. Like you got, and they were warned. Like they dropped a poster, and people were outraged as is. So you had like, I don't know. I feel like you could have like chose not to upload the video. Like, I don't know. I guess it's, you know, matter of money and shit. I don't get it.
Nah, it's Netflix is definitely corrupt their company, so they're gonna think with a company mindset. But they should have thought about this. This is not even a good business move because they're gonna get sued the fuck out of them. And I know there's like a 50-50 chance they might lose because people are fucked up and are gonna say it's supposed to warn against it, but
No, bro.
No.
It's yeah. Like I said, I didn't watch the movie, but from what I understand, like they have this little girl in a video. I think she's 14 in the movie, and they have her like expose herself, like lift up her shirt and like actually expose herself. That happened. From what
you see it?
Yeah, you see it. I didn't see it, but I'm told through multiple videos that yes, you do see it.
Oh shit!
And also, like, from what few little dance shit that I did see, it's very much centered on the children's, you know, areas that shouldn't be viewed sexually. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're zooming in and fucking like they're trying to like do that shit. It's 100% uncomfortable, despicable, and it should not know. It's very inappropriate.
Dude, I was even disturbed in the wax mask when they take that girl. It's like a little girl. I think she was played by an older actress, but they like take her shirt off and they're like cutting into her and shit. Like she's like, and they find out she's not dead. I was even disturbed by that. Just even though the actress was probably older, it's just knowing that a child was like getting nude in the movie, at least like seeing child nudity. It was just creepy and uncomfortable. I still like the movie, but
it's uncomfortable. There is a difference. While that is, you know, very uncomfortable, it's all how you look at it and how it's shot, you know, and this is very clearly meant to be, you know, sexualized, you know, and then everybody has the same opinion on it, is that if you're going to make a movie about not sexualizing something or not doing anything for that matter, why do it? Why do it yourself? If you're trying to prove a point, why as a film, you know, project and unit working together to prove a point, why are you like breaking your own rule you're saying not to break? Like it's fucking stupid. The actresses in the movie, by the way, were I believe like 12 and 13, like all of them.
Fuck, man.
Yeah,
that's just fucking deplorable.
There's
like how
11-year-olds, by the way.
What parent signs off on that?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's no age of consent there. That's all the parents doing.
Well, still, these little girls have the right to say no, and I'm pretty sure.
That's the thing. Like, they didn't probably see it as wrong.
No,
Probably
because
not.
what?
You know, they will eventually, more than likely, but
Look at it like this, and this is going along with what you guys are saying. What 12 to 13-year-old is gonna pass on the chance to be famous or get their name in lights? None.
That is true.
the
You
whole
know,
main
You're right.
and that's the part about it.
is how like this girl, she's very sheltered and shit, and then I don't know, she gets on her phone and like sees how on Instagram like women sexualize themselves, and she gets all this attention because she starts sexualizing herself on Instagram. She gets all this attention and she starts doing it in real life, and it's like, you know, it's supposed to warn against that as well. So I mean, but that's another thing. That's probably why, you know, we're not hearing anything about the actresses yet, but you know, they probably went along with it because it's what you see on Instagram, and every fucking kid, sometimes younger than 13, have a cell phone, have access to Instagram, and you're seeing all of that shit. You know, I can get on my Instagram right now. I guarantee you, it's nothing but ass. And yeah, I subscribe to it, but I'm a grown ass man, and I'm sure as fuck saying like their account's not private. There's so much ass on my fucking Instagram feed. It's not even funny.
And Art, just to answer you,
Yeah,
it
but-
was
Therein lies the difference. You subscribe to adult women, not
Exactly.
13-year-old girls.
Exactly.
I'm not
It-
like
it-
oh, I
it's
am behind on chat.
if you ever get a chance, like watch somebody's review on it. Don't watch the movie, but watch someone's review, because they're all gonna say the same shit. But like, it's a fucked movie, dude. Like, it's all the way fucked. Y'all want to see this fine ass chick I've been looking at lately?
If you want to go
Sure.
back further than that, look at the movie Kids.
Yeah, big facts.
Kids was fucked, but at least Kids, like, those were older actors, right?
Yeah, but again, it's the same exploitive movie.
It is,
Yep.
it is. Kids is fucked, man. It is a fucked movie. But at least it uses older actors. That's all I gotta say. Is like this one's using actual kids, and they're showing kids'
But
bodies that should not be shown.
again, it's all how it's shot, really. It really is
Yeah.
all how it's shot, you know. At least in
And
kids.
if we're going to make the argument, look at The Babysitter.
Oh
love
yes.
You gotta admit the blonde who plays Melanie is very young, and yet she is put out there like she's eye candy.
Are
Pretty
you
much.
talking
And there's
about
a kiss scene.
like the newest Babysitter, or the actual babysitter in the movie?
No, I'm talking about the Samara Weaving sequel, movie and sequel.
Oh yeah, in the sequel. Yeah, she's
I
supposed
haven't seen the sequel.
to. Oh man, you need to watch it. You need to watch it. It's
I
good.
mean, well, just look at the first one. You know, you see Melanie as very pure and very, you know, not, you know, she's very much, innocent would be the word.
Hmm.
And in the sequel, they pretty much slut her up. Is the only way you can say it. She's wearing Daisy Dukes, you know.
Oh sure.
Again, they slut her up to the utmost degree, you know, in the sequel.
Yeah, it's like, well, the first one I did hear a lot of people complain about the kiss, the kiss they have in the bathroom. They say it's. I know it's supposed to be cute, but I guess it is kind of played very sexual. You do have that music in the background, but I didn't see really a problem with that. I
No,
thought it was more just kissing.
I never saw a problem with the kiss. That okay. What kid that age is not going to have a crush on Samara Weaving? As if you ever had a babysitter that looked like that, that is.
Oh no, I was talking about when he kisses the young girl.
Oh yeah, Samara Weaving, nigga, she's 28 years old. She's like, man.
Yeah, but okay. Hypothetically, if you had a babysitter that looked like that and she made the moves on you, would you go for it?
How old is she? Or am I a kid in the scenario?
We're talking your Cole's age in both babysitters. So he's a junior in high school. So he's old enough to, know better.
You're talking about in the sequel, correct?
Yeah.
And
I was talking in the first one.
All right, Samara Weaving is the actual babysitter, and no spoiler alert, she's not really in the sequel until the very end. Now, if you're talking about in the sequel, there's that young girl. Hold on, let me find
Phoebe.
Let me find it real quick.
Phoebe is your new
Emily. Her name Emily Ann fucking Lynn. She's 18 exactly. She's 18 exactly. But in the movie, I assume she's supposed to be what's it called? 16, probably. 16, 17 years old.
Yeah. They're both supposed to be the same age and in high school by now.
Right. What's your question though?
No, I'm just saying if you're Cole and you're his age and have gotten no play in junior high school from the girl you're supposed to love, and Samara Weaving comes back, do you stay with the prude or do you go after Samara Weaving? Which
so I'm 17 years old, and then the babysitter who is Weaving or whatever, she comes back. Now I stay with her or I stay with the chick that he stayed with in the end of the sequel, that Phoebe chick.
No, okay, no. The hypothetical is: do you stay with Melanie, who the way they set it up in the first one was
yeah, I got you.
Was going to be your girlfriend, but then in the sequel, Melanie is with somebody else.
Yeah, I can't.
And Samara Weaving comes back.
I go with
you still do you go after Samara or do you long for what might have been?
Well, because you know how it ends, though, man. You know how it ends. I can't answer that.
I know. Trust me, I know how it ends too. The way they end it. The way they end it. If that is the end of the series, they ended on a great note.
Yeah, I really like these two movies, man. Like they're really easy to watch.
To me, they're cheesy, gory goodness. That's the way I describe it.
Seriously, and they're like good writing. Like there's a thing like where these modern horror movies that are centered for like these teenage people, they take it and they make it very glossy and just very modern. They have a lot of nods to social media and shit that all these kids born in the year 2000 would get, and they did it right though. Like it didn't come off as like super corny and lame, like a lot of these movies. Shit, I can't think of it, but there's some that just really just get it wrong.
Yeah, but if you notice, and I don't want to give it away, but they left it open for a third.
Yeah, I want a third one. I want fucking 5 babysitter movies, dude. I want as many as they'll give me. I like those movies.
They
I was
are
hoping-
good. I will be the first to admit. When I first watched The Babysitter, I was very skeptical about it. By the end
So
of that
skeptical.
movie,
So skeptical.
yeah. By the end of the first movie, I was like, I fucking love this movie.
Mhm. It's like 2010s was great for horror comedies. You had fucking Tucker and Dale versus Evil. You had The Babysitter. You had The Final Girls. You had Happy Death Day. It's like you can go on Cabin in the Woods.
That's all of them. I forgot. Dude, Scream. Do we kind of count Scream 4 as? I mean, it's a slasher, but
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
really.
you can count Scream 4.
I would count Scream 4 just on the fact that it's a movie within a movie. And
Love
they came it up. There's only one thing I want from Scream 5, and I think that they should do it, and that's bring Kirby back. She never died in part 4.
give me Kirby, bro. Hey, did you see? This isn't a spoiler for anybody, but that the girl from Babysitter 2, Jenna Ortega, who played Phoebe, she's gonna be in Scream 5.
Oh, I'm
Sweet.
down.
Yeah, I creeped on her Instagram. She's busy, man. She's getting all kinds of work, bro. But hands off, she's 17. You gotta wait. Okay.
I thought she was in like a Nickelodeon show. I could swear.
Hey.
She was in something.
She turns 18 in 13 days, so
Oh
by the
my
time-
god,
time's out. It's free game, boys. No, I'm done.
Jesus!
But that ass. I mean, she's pretty woman. She did a really good job, and she's getting a lot of work. She's getting a lot of work. I like checked out her Instagram. She's mainly going to be in a bunch of horror movies, and that's really fucking good.
Yeah. What is interesting? They're talking about Matthew Lillard coming back for Scream 5 because they wanted him to come back in Scream 3 because apparently he never died. Apparently, and they want him to come back for Scream 5 to cause some mayhem because he was supposed to be in Scream 3 as the killer, but then I guess the plot he was in was too close to Columbine and people got mad.
Lame.
I'm not sure how they would pull that one off since then he dropped the TV on his head.
Yeah, apparently he never died, and fans are agreeing with it, so fans are already out.
I liked the character of Stu. I really did. I liked him better than I did Billy. Just
Interesting.
I didn't really care for Billy at all in the first Scream movie. I thought, when you looked at Billy, you knew there was something seriously wrong with that guy. Stu kind of towed the line between good and evil. So he's kind of like, comedy relief. More so
that
than what
video store scene is pure gold to me.
I mean, I know Jamie Kennedy was supposed to be the comedy relief, but you got more comedy relief from Matthew Lillard than you did Jamie Kennedy.
Bro,
Yeah.
I love Matthew Lillard in that movie. You hit me with the phone, Dick. My favorite line.
I'm gonna be so mad.
There was like,
I love that line. Did you really call it that, Jenny? But
my
you're sweet.
mom
That's like
is so mad at me. One of my, honestly, my probably like up there 5 favorite horror movie characters that aren't the final girl or the villain, like just people that show up in movies and like steal the show. I think Stu stole the show, bro. I really do. Like any scene he's in, it's like all about him. Fuck everybody else. What is he gonna say?
Mm-hmm.
And I love the best line scene dialogue wise scene that I really love and Scream is when Stu and Randy are going back and forth about the rules of horror movies.
Iconic, dude. Iconic.
And he's and Stu goes, "Hey, I'm gonna go get another beer. You want one? Yeah, I'll be right back."
Oh, I'll see you in the kitchen with a knife.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just. But you know, like I said, I don't see how they could bring him back because he had multiple stab wounds. You're gonna be losing a lot of blood. Plus,
I don't know.
Sidney dropped a huge fucking TV on his head that would have killed anybody.
That's
I've
what
had-
I'm saying.
I've had
But-
multiple televisions slammed on my head, and I'm perfectly fine.
I believe it. But you didn't have a big, huge TV, crashed on your head while it was plugged in and would have fried you.
It was actually the exact same model, and
Mhm.
I could see
No.
it. Like, he could have like brain damage or something. Like, why didn't they bring it up like he survived?
Yeah,
Like,
but you had
never?
three
'Cause-
other sequels to bring Stu back. But you know what they
'Cause
could do? And I just
Yeah.
got to thinking about this. They could do a Chop Top character like they did in Texas Chainsaw Massacre with the metal plate in his head.
Yes.
Dude,
Stu was already stupid, but that'd be amazing.
do a crossover. Gonna be Stu and Chop Top,
Bill Moseley and Matthew Lillard.
and then Scream 5 turns out to be a Leatherface Scream crossover.
Dude,
And
make it better. Throw in the Texas Chainsaw family, because
They're
we've
fucking-
already talked about how they could be related. Or not Texas Chainsaw, my bad. The fucking Firefly family. Throw them in,
No,
because they could be related to the Sawyers.
Put
That'd be a
it
little too much. That'd be a little too much Bill Moseley there.
But I'm
Yeah.
down. I'm down for a crossover with Leatherface and Firefly. But I don't know. Maybe one at a time.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I love Bill Moseley as Chop Top, but I love him better as Otis.
Mhm.
Dude, yes, bro. I am the devil, and I'm here to do the devil's work, bro. It's the fucking dude. Best fucking horror movie of all time. I love that movie
It's
so
in my
much.
top 10.
It's in my top 10 for sure.
The whole trilogy is in my top 10 as one. Because I love all three equally.
That counts.
Best line ever. Boy, the next words out of your mouth had better be some Mark Twain shit, because rest assured it's getting carved on your tombstone.
Yes. Yes. I think I still got some of your wife's pussy stink on my gun. Hope it doesn't rust the barrel. Bruh, what? Disrespectful. I love when they're holding them up in the hotel room, and then baby's like, holy shit! Look at that guy's jacket
Yes!
on the television. What? Fuck the TV! Fuck the TV! Fuck you! Hey, fuck you!
Get your mind in the business, girl.
So
Get your
funny.
mind in the business.
So funny.
I love my favorite scene though is when they're going after the hotel. They're going down the road and Baby and Captain Spaulding go, "We're gonna get some tutti fucking fruity," and they just fucking bust Bill Moseley's balls. That whole dialogue.
Fucking fruity.
Fuck your mother. Fuck your sister. Fuck your grandma. And most of all, fuck you.
What you better do is take you home your mama some. Wait, what? What does he fucking say? Take your mama home some chicken.
Right.
Don't have
The chicken, fuck your ass.
I love that he sells chicken, dude. Like that is such like a like they really don't be selling fried chicken at gas stations anymore. It's just weird.
I didn't even know that was a thing, but that's fucking cool.
It
You
is.
do out here.
Some yeah, you got the good one. I think we have one or we had one in somewhere wherever I fucking lived. It was nice.
They sell fried chicken out here in the Mexico.
You're in Tejas?
No, I'm in Arizona.
You're in Arizona?
Yep.
Dee-dee-dee.
Which is just a fucking short drive away from Texas.
True that.
But yeah, so that Sid Haig was just a man in fucking all three of those movies.
Yeah, man. Can't believe he's gone, dude. Like it's so weird. Like to think that he's gone though.
Yeah, but think about it like this: he got 80 years on this planet. Most people don't get that.
Yeah, 80 years is lit.
Mods, you know what to do.
And it was did more than just horror, but everybody will remember him as Captain Spaulding.
But Art, I'm gonna answer your question real quick. That was from the Star Kid musical Firebringer. If you're referencing what I think you're referencing, because you were behind. But yeah, good shit if you want to check it out. But no, I love those movies. And the best thing is about that trilogy is all three of them feel different, but they all fit in the same universe at the same time.
The only thing I kind of was I didn't like about the Devil's Rejects was the recasting of Mama Firefly. I love Leslie Easterbrook. Don't get me wrong, but I just didn't, see how you went from Jennifer Coolidge to Leslie Easterbrook in the two different movies.
Fucking idiots.
Karen Black too. Just ignore the chat for now. I'll monitor the chat. You don't need to see that. You don't deserve that. But yeah, no, I get that. Karen Black is great, but I do think they should have stayed with the main actress if they could have.
The only thing I can think of was right around the same time that Devil's Rejects was being made. Jennifer Coolidge had started doing Two Broke Girls, so maybe there was a scheduling conflict. Is the only thing I can think of.
Probably.
But
she was so good. Karen Black's good too, but she was so good as in the first one.
Plus, I when I look at Leslie Easterbrook, I always see Sergeant Callahan from Police Academy.
I've seen a couple of the Police Academy movies. I don't think I've seen them all though.
Callahan, you would remember, trust me.
Yeah.
If you've seen just Police Academy, if you just seen Police Academy 1, you remember her.
Okay, maybe I saw Super Troopers. I don't know. I get those confused.
But and again, I still like her performance. Is in the Devil's Rejects. It just didn't feel, it just didn't hold the same meaning, that Jennifer Coolidge gave in when she was addressing Sheriff Waddell in the first movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Karen Black had more of a meanness to her, while Jennifer Coolidge had this more seducing thing going on. John, just ignore it. Just ignore it.
It's okay.
But yeah.
These are all, like, once you block them once, you have to hide them from your channel completely.
Oh, I don't know how to do that.
That's why I'm going in there. You got to hide them, then you got to report them for harassment, and then they're.
I can only block them from in here.
Yeah. I got you.
I'm sorry, man. You don't deserve that. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, it's just John Kyle Stan. He doesn't realize I have his IP address and shit. Like every message is documented. Like it's okay. It's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. It's just it's really sad that this has gone on for as long as it has.
Yeah, you're a good dude, and I feel responsible for what happens in the chat, and you shouldn't be being attacked.
It's okay. It's just what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different accounts getting blocked. Like, don't you get tired? Like,
yeah. Oh, there's a couple from John Steele's.
Really pitiful. I recognize all of them. Yes,
I don't, but I recognize one.
You actually can. You definitely can, and I do have your IP address, man. I know who you are. I know what's going on. Anybody can do it. Especially when you get outside sources involved. It's no cap, not a lie. But I should just let you know that. Like, I've been compiling a little case on you for a minute, so enjoy it while it lasts. But at the end of the day, it's minds. So
is that the real voodoo, or is that's not the? Okay. Shit. I'm sorry, Mark.
You're good.
Don't worry.
Not a lie.
Oh, Jesus. These guys are good. Anyways, let's just get back to conversation. Fuck these dudes. They don't need a time, But yeah. I love those movies. And the first one has this like Texas Chainsaw Rocky Horror Picture vibe, and it feels like a music video. The second one feels like a dirty Western, and the third one feels like a comedy to me. So it's like, it just works.
Anyways.
Yeah, we could continue conversation. So have you watched anything good, Corey, lately? Or Mark?
And I've got to watch the Return of the Living Dead 1 and 2. I've never been a big fan of part 2, so
I don't think I've seen part 2. I've only seen the one with Tarman.
Yeah, it's pretty not good. Like it's alright, I guess, but it's not all that.
Yeah, I like the one with Tarman. I think that's the first one. I like that. That's cool. But Mark, you watch anything?
Last thing I watched was Lost Boys, so I could review it.
Oh,
nice. Which I've seen it 1,000 times. I could sit there and quote that movie chapter and verse, but
oh, I love that movie too. That's one of my favorites. Just so well done. I've had this urge to watch The Burning again, so I might do that. I don't know.
Well, I'm going to be rewatching Child's Play 1 through 3 so I can review those.
Oh shit, yeah. Child's Play is one I gotta get to. It's just I gotta finish Paranormal Activity and do Halloween first. But eventually I'll get the Child's Play. I gotta find where I can watch Paranormal Activity 2 because that has eluded me. But
Try Tubi.
yeah, I
If not
think I know 4 is on Tubi. 4 is definitely on Tubi, I believe. I gotta find the 2's on there.
I'm pretty sure you can find most of them on Hulu.
Yeah. Well, they got like a bunch of them on Hulu, but they don't have 2 for some reason that I know of. Maybe they added it. Oh, dude, it is my favorite vampire movie. That and Subspecies. And Fright Night's up there as well, but
I was about to say, when it comes to my favorite vampire movies, you gotta go Lost Boys and Fright Night. I mean, I love Lost Boys just a little bit more than I do Fright Night, but Chris Sarandon as Jerry Dandridge was just so fucking cool.
mm-hmm. It's like, I don't know. Subspecies kind of wins over Fright Night for me just for Radu. Radu's one of my favorite vampires of all time, besides Dracula. Well, it's like Lost Boys, Dracula, then Subspecies, then Fright Night, because I love Dracula as well.
Yeah, but which character did it best? Is it Lugosi? Is it
I haven't seen any of these, so it's got to be Lugosi.
Or is it Oldman?
Oh, it's definitely. I liked Oldman, but for me, it's still Lugosi.
You need to watch the Hammer Dracula movies because you get a completely different portrayal of Dracula with Christopher Lee. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love me some Bela Lugosi as Dracula, but Christopher Lee scares the shit out of me as Dracula.
The aesthetic is just way different and way better, in my opinion. I'm a big fan.
I'll give it a look.
Really good.
Mm-hmm. I know everybody's like, you gotta check out the Hammer films. You gotta check out like Dracula and Frankenstein and the Gorgon. They've done a bunch of good stuff. Apparently, I just never seen them.
Oh, yeah,
I just watched the Gorgon for the first time a couple of nights ago. I never seen it.
I want to. Yeah. My bad.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I want to see it because I've seen the Minotaur. I've seen like the 2008 Minotaur, and I like that. So, and I like that Cyclops movie they did. So I like Greek mythology horror movies. So I think the Gorgon could be cool. It's called Vampires. It's straight up called Vampires.
Just plain old John Carpenter's Vampires.
Mm-hmm.
Which was a good movie, but I didn't buy Thomas Ian Griffith as, this all-powerful being.
It's like, did James Woods play the vampire, or was James Dude the main dude?
James Woods was your protagonist. He was the vampire slayer.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember him being really good.
Yeah, he was. James Woods, Daniel Baldwin, and whoever played the priest were the stars of that fucking show. Because the priest
Corey,
was
what's
fucking.
your favorite vampire movie? Oh, what, Mark?
No, go ahead.
Favorite vampire movie, man? I don't know, man. I mean, Lost Boys is dope and all, I like the Horrors of Dracula. That's a Hammer one, and the original one is fantastic. I'm also
Oh, shit.
I like these vampire movies where it's more like just like a human serial killer, but they're like really into fucking you know vampirism, so they engage in.
Yeah, like that Transfiguration movie. I started that. I didn't finish it for some reason, but I want to go back to it because it was really good.
Really good, man.
First,
Hey, Raphael.
when I think of great vampire shows, I gotta go back to the original Night Stalker. Kojak.
I don't think I've seen that.
It was around during my time. There was a made for TV movie called Kojak in the Case of the Night Stalker, and then they made a whole TV series out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good. And then they like redid it for like the 1990s, early 2000s with the guy who took over Lestat in Queen of the Damned.
Oh, I'm not a fan of Queen of the Damned. I'm sorry. I don't know. I love Interview with a Vampire, but Queen of the Damned was just no.
Well, they didn't really stick to the story. They went way. I mean, don't get me wrong. In Queen of the Damned, Lestat, embraces his rock star, but they went way so far south of what Anne Rice wrote. It made that movie laughable.
Like, so in the I don't know how they do it in the books. I've never read the books, but in the first movie, I can't see Lestat from Interview with the Vampire movie becoming a rock star. He's just, I can't see that.
You need to go back and read the books because Lestat goes from very far aristocratic, vampire to larger than life, to the point where his music is pretty much overtaking everything else on the radio waves. He
I'll
becomes
read
that
the
popular.
books.
But he doesn't do it overnight,
Mhm.
Yeah. That's where I that's kind of where they blew it with me. It's like, wait, Lestat doesn't fucking just become a rock star instantly.
Right. I don't know. I'll read the books because I bet, like you said, the books are done. They do it better. They do it like more realistically and more gradually. It feels like he has earned that arc, right? Like that arc feels like natural.
Yeah, it's in the book. It was a natural story progression because Lestat goes through and there's a whole bunch of series of books. Lestat goes through a lot. Not just what he goes through in an Interview with the Vampire and Queen of the Damned, but that actually goes to hell.
Lestat is like, he's evil, but you like him. Like he does have a little bit of moral. He wants to be loved, but he can't because he's too controlling.
Well, not only that, Lestat, you also got to remember, Lestat never knew what love was.
Yeah.
To him,
Hey, Charles.
to Lestat, humans were prey.
Exactly.
which is something else in the Queen of the Damned that should have never happened. The little bookworm, researcher in the book, Lestat just eats her alive. He doesn't turn her; he just devours her.
Oh, is that supposed to be like Christian Slater's counterpart, like book counterpart?
Well, no. In Interview with the Vampire, Christian Slater's character is actually interviewing Louis.
Yeah.
He's getting Louis' whole story.
Mm-hmm.
In Queen of the Damned, there's a whole group of vampire researchers, and they've each got a different vampire that they focus on. And this one girl's character, her vampire is Lestat. Her boss he focuses on Marius, the guy who made Lestat.
Oh shit! I gotta read these books.
It's kind of like I don't know if you ever watched Highlander, the series.
No, it's something I will check out. I think I've seen like the first Highlander movie once.
Well, in Highlander, the series, they have this group called the Watchers, and
right.
Their task is to record every quickening that ever happens throughout history, and that's kind of what this group is they focus on Lestat and Louis and Armand, and that is the story I want to see the most come to life in a movie. I want Antonio Banderas to do the Armand story. Because in the way they set it up in Interview with the Vampire, Armand was the oldest vampire alive.
Yeah. I remember he was definitely older than Louis, and I don't know in the movie if they said he was older than Lestat, but I think he was. How are you doing, John? But yeah. I've never read the books, but Lestat's Tom Cruise's performance as Lestat in Interview was amazing. Like it was just amazing. I love it, and I'm not even a huge Tom Cruise fan, but I just love that character, and he became one of my favorite vampires besides like Dracula and Radu.
Oh no, I agree. I'm not a huge Tom Cruise fan by any means, but I love him as Lestat.
And then they go to fucking Queen of the Damned, and they get that one dude, which he's done other good stuff, but it was just like, this is not the Lestat I know,
And don't get me wrong, I love Aaliyah. I thought, but she was not Akasha.
Mm-hmm.
That movie just sucked, man. The movie was all right, but it wasn't all that.
It was kind of just made because Aaliyah was on it.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, I loved her in Romeo Must Die.
It was a good movie, but I mean, it's one of those. What is that, like 90s movie or early? Yeah, it was 90s.
Like mid to late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, they didn't get that one right, which I'm not surprised.
That was, like you said, that was mainly to capitalize on Aaliyah's, rising stardom.
True.
Because not just not just Romeo Must Die. You know, her music was really starting to take off.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, you know, that's the perfect type of movie. Even if it is bad, like it's the perfect movie to draw audiences and get people like talking about Aaliyah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Because a lot of people probably do like it. I can see it having fans of just regular audience.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I mean, that movie was very popular for people that, number one, were fans of Aaliyah anyway. But you know, put her in a horror movie, hell yeah, people are gonna go see that.
Plus, it's the first time you get a female villain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, I had my issues with it. It was okay for what it was.
Yeah. I don't like it, but I can understand why other people do.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna judge anybody for, liking it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you suck, because that's stupid. But yeah, shit. Like, yeah, the '90s had a lot of flops, but then you had a lot of good stuff in the '90s as well. And the '90s is underrated because everybody says that's a shitty year for horror, but I don't think there has been a shitty year for horror really. If you look at all the years, they've all had some solid stuff, even the early 2000s.
I was going to say, how could the '90s be a shitty year for horror movies when you got Scream and Disturbing Behavior and The Faculty?
Oh yeah,
Candyman.
I love Disturbing Behavior.
I mean, and those movies all came out within a couple of years of each other.
Right. Nice, John. Yeah, they had a lot of good stuff. The Craft.
Yeah, but would you classify The Craft as a horror movie or as a thriller?
I think it's a horror. In my opinion, it's got more horror elements than it does thriller elements. Yes, they did do a lot to keep it PG-13, which I get why they did, but there's a lot of creepy scenes in there.
People Under the Stairs, I would definitely classify as a horror. I call The Craft a supernatural thriller with horror elements.
Fair enough. That kind of gets into the argument, like Jaws is Jaws a horror film and stuff like that.
Jaws is an action horror, is what I call it. It's just it's a horror movie, but you got action elements in Jaws. Here's where I call The Craft a supernatural horror / thriller. They toe the line just enough in The Craft to where you go ooh, but they don't ever step over that line. And so Fairuza Balk starts to really, lose her mind and go off the deep end. Like when she's at that party with that dude.
Yeah,
that's where that's where, to me, that whole scene where Fairuza Balk, you really start to see how her mind becomes corrupted.
Mm-hmm.
That is the horror element in that movie. The rest of it is kind of just, some supernatural stuff.
Fair enough. I still count it as horror just for that alone. Just Nancy is so polarizing, and I'm surprised nobody brought up Nancy during the when we were talking about female horror villains because she's definitely up there with like Ginger and for me and like even the chick from Misery as like and Julia as one of the staples of women female villains.
I think the only reason why they didn't is because The Craft was a one and done movie, which Misery is too. But Annie Wilkes just is Kathy Bates' Annie Wilkes is just.
Oh, she's polarizing. Yes.
But no, you're right. Fairuza Balk definitely deserved a mention in that stream. It's just look at everybody else.
I forgot too, man.
I mean, you had Catherine Isabel who not just Ginger Snaps though. Catherine Isabel has done American Mary and so she's not just limited herself to Ginger Snaps. She's went on and done Freddy versus Jason, and she's kind of put herself out there in the horror genre a little bit more than Fairuza Balk. Fairuza Balk,
I agree,
has gone from The Craft to The Waterboy, which is again not a bad thing because I love The Waterboy.
I love The Waterboy too.
I can sit there and laugh at the fucking Waterboy all day long, but when and to me, I don't know who said Julia, but Julia, I've never really liked the character of Julia from the Hellraiser series. I know you're not supposed to, but did she deserve a mention over Nancy from The Craft? Probably not, but
I get why, but I'm just surprised, like, between me and Queenie, because I know Queenie's a big fan of The Craft, and I'm a big fan of The Craft, that one of us did not bring her up. Like, I don't know how big of you guys were of The Craft, but I should have brought her up.
When The Craft first came out, I sat there and ate that shit up like it was candy.
Yeah.
4 teenage kids? Yes, please.
I agree with you, John. I do agree there. That is a horror movie in its own right. I can't disagree with that.
But
I do agree.
Yeah, you had to admit though, she was against some stiff competition in that discussion.
Yeah, because we talked about a lot of great ones, and even I brought up like Nadine Cross and some rare ones.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I'm just very surprised I didn't bring her up out of everybody because
I'm sorry Queenie didn't bring her up because Queenie like you said, Queenie loves that movie.
Yeah, it's like I love that movie too. That's definitely in like that's one of my favorites. But it's like shit. It's like damn, I missed an opportunity there. But
we all did. I still watch The Craft.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's how do you really classify The Craft as a horror movie?
I do.
And to me, I say it's half. It's half horror and half supernatural thriller, which
I agree.
It's the same thing with Jaws. Would you classify Jaws as a straight horror movie, or would you say Jaws is half action, half horror?
I agree there because Jaws is a horror action, so yeah, I can see that like a horror thriller for the craft. I'll be right back. I gotta piss. I gotta piss. Can you guys handle it or?
Yeah.
Okay, I just didn't want to like rudely leave you guys. I wanted to make sure with you guys first. Well, Corey, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just getting something in order.
Okay. I'll be right back. All right, Mom.
Look, have you seen a movie called Home Sweet Home from 1981?
Sounds familiar. My problem is I watch so many movies, it's hard for me to keep track of them all.
I feel you there. I just saw it. What was it? Yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. It's really good. It's a weird little slasher movie. It's got this killer who's like hella strong, like he's fucking ripped. It was pretty cool. 1981.
I'm pretty sure I've seen it because when you start describing movies to me, it starts clicking in the synapse.
Yeah.
And speaking, we were talking about in the discussion. We were talking about female horror movie villains. You can't just sit there and say, "Oh, well, this, and this." There's so many movies out there. It's impossible to say, "Oh, well, this person is clearly shines above this person." I mean, another character that totally got overlooked, and she's one of my favorite actresses, Ellen Page from Hard Candy.
What about Ellen? Yeah, Ellen Page is a great actress.
Yeah, I loved her as Kitty Pryde in the X-Men movies. But
I grew up watching Juno.
Yeah, and I loved her in Juno. But I think that's kind of why nobody brought her, mentioned her in the same breath as why nobody mentioned Rosa Balk. They only did one horror movie, and then it was like they're one and done.
Wait, who were you talking about?
It was when she was probably around the same age as Rosa Balk when she did that movie.
We were talking about Ellen Page, and we were talking about when we were talking about the female villains in slashers. Nobody mentioned Ellen Page from Hard Candy.
Oh, it was brought up. I think for like they didn't really talk about it, but it was recommended to me.
And I think the reason why neither one of those two girls got really mentioned or talked about a lot is because they kind of just did the one done horror movie thing and went on to other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's like even Kathy Bates has done a lot of horror. She's done, if you think about it, she's done Dolores, which is not really horror, but it's kind of. And then she did American Horror Story. So, and she did the Wicker Man remake.
Mm-hmm. But I didn't know what the criteria was for that discussion. I just thought it was, who are your favorite villains in movies?
Yeah. I think the discussion was good either way. I still think it was a good discussion. I'm not trying to down the discussion at all. It was very well.
I was just, it's just like, now you think about it, we left a lot of people out.
Yeah, but that's bound to happen. But I'm just surprised out of like the people who were there. I'm just surprised especially surprised Nancy didn't get brought up because we're such a few of us I know were big fans. Just like with Ginger, I knew Ginger was gonna get brought up because I'm a big fan of Ginger. Of course, Queenie's a big fan, so.
But again, nobody brought up Mrs. Lovett from Sweeney Todd.
Oh, I'm surprised that didn't get brought up either. I'm a huge fan of her as well.
Yeah, I mean, she's pretty much Johnny Depp's right hand throughout that whole movie.
Dude, and even in the musical, I forgot who plays her, but
Helena Bonham Carter.
yeah, but there in the stage musical, she's played by someone else, but who plays her like a bit more silly. I haven't seen the full performance, but I've seen like clips of it. It's really good.
But you know, look at Flowers in the Attic. I forget who played the main villain in that, but she was a complete bitch.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've heard about Flowers in the Attic.
Again, I forget who was the main villainess in that movie, but
the stepmom, right? She was like making them fuck and stuff, and she was like not making them fuck, but she trapped them all in the attic, right?
No, this is the one where her stepsister was paralyzed and she was getting paid to take care of her, and she was just completely abusing her.
Oh no, that was the girl next door. The girl next door where she like ties the chick up and she takes a cigarette.
Oh no, this was like 1950s style.
Oh, I don't know. That's different. Well, there was a.
I might be thinking of another movie.
She like cuts. I know in the one movie she has like the boys. She has those young boys who are her kids, and she's teaching them to abuse this woman and treat this little girl like shit.
Girl next door. You're right there. That's Girl Next Door, or Girl Next Door. I mean.
Yeah. My mom was talking about like she knows Flowers attic, the flowers in the attic or whatever. I guess they were like poisoning the children. What the fuck? I've never seen that art. People Under the Stairs, Mommy. That's another one that is like, whoa, shit. Corey, you got any favorite female villains?
Jennifer Jason Leigh and fucking Single White Female. She's good.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm trying to figure if I've seen that one or not, because I know there's a few like roommate movies like that.
Kind of Louis Fletching. Shit.
Well, of course, Wendigo. You know.
Oh no, I'm having so much trouble right now.
Oh, you're good, man. If you're like doing something.
Oh, the Loved Ones, dude.
Oh, that's the one.
I forgot all about that one.
Lola is. She wasn't even. Well, no, yeah, she was mentioned because she was. Lola is fucking way out there.
I gotta see that movie.
Oh, dude, it's fucking twisted. It's single white female to the utmost degree in a 17-year-old girl.
Hmm. I know she like kidnaps the dude because he won't take her to prom or whatever, so she kidnaps him and holds him hostage at her house or whatever. And her parents are like cool with it.
Trust me.
Fucking. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Trust me, the kidnapping the dude and making him go to prom with her own prom it's just the tip of the iceberg for that fucking movie.
What were you gonna say, Corey?
That movie, Flowers in the Attic. It's an evil woman. Fucking starve that kid to death. It's not a slasher or anything like that, but you know, it's evil ass woman, man.
Yeah, it's a creepy ass movie.
You're gonna check out Freaky. What is Freaky?
Oh, dude, it's like a horror. It's a new horror movie. It's got Catherine Newton from Supernatural and Vince Vaughn. And what it is Vince Vaughn plays a serial killer, but he switched bodies with a teenage girl. Yeah.
I saw the trailer as an ad. I was like, I couldn't stop watching the ad. It was like 2 minutes long. I'm hyped for that one. That one looks good.
They're getting horror comedies right now. Like they've always done them good, but now we're getting like the Happy Death Day did the time loop. The fucking one movie, the Final Girls did the going into a movie, and now we're doing like Freaky Friday, but as a horror movie, which I'm down. Or Hot Chick.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, I like how they're taking like these like actual like they're taking like a normal comedy concept and they're like, let's throw some horror in here.
Speaking of horror villains and somebody who wasn't even thought of in that discussion, Rebecca Gayhart's character from Urban Legend.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's a good one.
She's probably the best part of that movie.
Hey, Serial Mom.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Horror comedy, but still horror. You got Scream 4. Spoiler alert: Scream 4. Evil chick.
Yeah, and Scream 2.
Yeah, and Scream 2.
Yeah.
Let me see here. I'm just looking at the shelf at this point.
Home for the Holidays has a really good female villain. I won't say because it's a spoiler if you haven't seen it, but if there's a 70s movie called Home for the Holidays, which is a horror slasher, and it's the villain, and that's pretty cool. I liked it.
John just commented a line, no wire hangers, mommy dearest, boy. That's a good one. Dude, Inside. About the chick who's killing the woman for her baby. She's like pregnant and shit.
Yeah, I want to see that one really bad because I heard it's like Looney Tunes, but like super violent Looney Tunes.
Oh, it's Toony Loonies, man. And High Tension is another French horror movie with a female killer.
I really enjoy High Tension.
They had me up until the end of that movie, and I was just like, really?
That's how most people are.
It doesn't make any sense, but it doesn't take away from the movie for me. I think it's still, I know what they were going for.
Audition.
Audition was, I brought up Audition in that stream because I love that movie.
Good ass movie. Shit. Who here has seen? Damn, never mind. I'm not even gonna. I can't even say the title because it's gonna spoil the ending and everything.
What?
What?
How does saying a title of the movie spoil the ending?
Because the twist is that the killer is female.
Oh.
And if I say the title and it correlates with what we're talking about, you're gonna know the twist of the movie.
Oh shit! Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I almost fucking said it, and I had to think like, damn, I had like this deep equation appear in my brain, like, but if I do this, the
But
consequence.
you know, again, in that stream, LB mentioned Reagan from The Exorcist.
That's Zuzu, but still, she was the vessel. For
Innocent, like he wasn't innocent. If you think about it.
Very true.
She didn't do anything wrong. She was just a little girl that got possessed by a demon. She just got the wrong stick. It wasn't like The Omen where the kid was literally the spawn of Satan, even though he was kind of innocent too in a way, but he didn't know. But
No, Damien wasn't innocent. He was born the devil, the son of the devil.
yeah, that's what I'm
Everything
saying. That's what I'm
He
saying.
was influenced by him. But somebody else who wasn't mentioned in that stream, Carrie White. Sissy Spacek. Carrie.
Corey's like, why the fuck wasn't I there? I would have corrected all these problems.
God, I would have told y'all.
I love that movie. I love
Yeah,
that
Corey,
movie.
The Exorcist and Carrie would have definitely got some shout outs, you know.
Let's see. I can't see. Have you seen? Whatever. Is it okay if I like spoil one? I gotta ask this question.
Fair enough. Go for it, man.
Happy Birthday to Me. Have you seen that?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh,
All right.
wait.
So yeah,
Yes, I have.
that's female killer. Twist. Spoiler alert on that.
That's like her sister, right? Or like her twin sister, I think.
It is. Yep.
Yeah, I've seen that a long time ago.
shit. Sleepaway Camp. Oh wait, no, actually, never mind. That's
Yeah,
like
Yeah,
a,
yeah. Play Camp 2.
You have to put Angela in there because she.
she identifies as female, so she's trans.
Yeah, right. But here's where the plot twist really comes in. It wasn't just Angela doing all the killing.
Exactly. Yeah. Right.
Go
Dude,
back
I
and read
really do think her. What was that? Her brother,
her cousin.
her cousin. Yeah. Dude, I think that kid killed at least 2 people in that movie.
Well, if you go back and rewatch that movie, there are times where somebody's getting killed and Angela couldn't have done it because she was in another place.
That movie's
I
really
never
good.
caught on with that shit. Damn.
I know
People
everybody says
Yeah.
that it's all Angela, but no, it could have been.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking of one. Well, you said Carrie, but I got an interesting one. What about Chris Hardness? She's just as much as a villain as Carrie in a way, and she's just as much as a victim as Carrie.
Yep, it's Chris. This is a cunt.
But Chris, the thing about Chris is you can go back to parenting on Chris because she's always been the rich girl. You know, her daddy never really cared about her. She searched for love in the wrong relationship with fucking John Travolta's character, who just abuses the shit out of her and uses her as a sex toy. But she at least someone's actually paying attention to her, and I think the reason why she bullies Carrie is she is afraid of becoming Carrie because she's afraid of losing attention because she doesn't have any self-confidence. I might be looking way too deep, but I think there's more to Chris than just being a bitch.
Somebody else that wasn't mentioned, Jennifer from Jennifer's Body.
Oh yeah.
Not mention that.
Hey Misty. And yeah, John, she got the penis chop before part 2.
Yeah, in part 2, they wrote it that after after the first one, they, part of Angela's therapy was sexual reconstruction surgery.
Dude, I just had one.
You can argue the real villain of Carrie was the mother, because it's like, yeah, the kids were awful, but in the end, they're all kids. And the mother was a adult woman and should have been, taking care of her child correctly instead of being a crazy religious nut and abusing the shit out of her.
Now, I'm not going to sit there and say that Carrie's mother was all bad, because everybody has, the way they believe to raise their kid. Her mom was a religious nut, but the kids at Carrie's school, I have to put just a little bit higher, because they bully Carrie nonstop.
Fair
Yeah.
enough, fair.
But maybe she would have reacted to it a little bit better if she wasn't being locked in her closet and beaten with the Bible and not allowed to do anything. Like she wasn't allowed to do shit.
No.
She couldn't wear the color red,
but
let alone go out with friends.
Yeah, but there are those parents that are Bible thumpers. I know they don't beat you with the Bible, but there are those.
No, like a Bible thumper.
They're that restrictive.
When you being strict and really pressing religion on the kid, that's on you. That's not abuse, but locking her in the room with and forcing
her cubbyhole / altar. If you really go back and look at that movie, that little cubbyhole that her mother has, she has it set up like a church.
Yeah, it's exactly like that.
That's how deprived. Her mother
is that she told Carrie that Carrie was evil just because Carrie had a period. She made Carrie feel like period was not a natural thing to have, and that if you had it, you have been corrupted with sin. That is fucked.
Well, it's that she made her feel like, well, you got your period because you were sinful. That's the most bizarre, weird, backwards thinking shit in the world. Basically saying you have no knowledge of your own body. You think that you got your period because you did something bad at what? I don't know. However old she was when she got her period, when she was young.
But here's you want to talk about movie villains? Nobody brought up Alex Forrest from Fatal Attraction.
I almost did, but I was,
Glenn Close from Fatal set the bar pretty fucking high for villains with Fatal Attraction.
I love that movie, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, she was great.
She was.
We have some good ones in the chat too. But yeah, she was that pickaxe scene is fucking and the scene where she's getting what's it called? Interviewed by the dude. You have the dude from fucking Seinfeld in there, the mailman from Seinfeld, and he's just looking at her like, what?
Sometimes you just gotta listen to Madame Butterfly and turn the fucking lamplight on and off. Just fucking crazy, dude. Have you seen the movie? Shit, where is it? Madhouse?
Yes.
Isn't that Madhouse? Got a female killer.
But
oh wait, I've seen Madhouse. Shit.
with the where it's the twin sister and it's like she's gonna kill her twin sister on her birthday and she's all deformed.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the Vincent Price movie.
No. There's an I think it's Italian. Like it's from an Italian director.
It's a like a pretty early Giallo horror movie.
Yeah. It's very slasher-esque, man. It's got a really good end scene. It's on YouTube. You can find it. They have both the Vincent Price and they have the slasher in that house from 1981, I think.
Okay.
It's very good. Very good.
Because I was about to say, no, Vincent Price, I believe, was the killer in Madhouse.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, I love Vincent Price. Don't get me started. But just the depravity of Glenn Close's character in Fatal Attraction when she's sitting there talking to Michael Douglas and she's walking up to him and she's stabbing herself in the thigh.
Yeah, dude. Like she's fucking stabbed. Dude,
That is well on.
it's been so long since I watched that, man. I love
I
that.
won't be ignored, Dave.
Won't be ignored. Yes. Dude. So good.
Yeah. That is just, it's just, damn, man. That's just,
But then go back and look at, and again, nobody brought this character up. The main character from May. That movie.
Oh, Queenie brought up May. Queenie brought up May.
Did she?
Yeah. It was brief, but she got her in there.
Because that movie is fucking bizarre. The girl gets a doll when she's growing up, and then as an adult, she starts fucking trying to make her own doll and taking different parts from people. It's like, fuck.
Like, May is like Carrie meets Frankenstein in a way, except for Carrie had more of a reason. May, yeah, she kind of had a reason, but in the end, it was like she more overreacted.
Yeah, May was I just rewatched that movie for the first time in like a few years. Last night, I was, God damn, that movie is totally disgusting. And go ahead.
Oh, I thought Corey was gonna say something.
That's what I was saying. I was like, I was waiting for
I
Corey.
didn't say anything. I was typing.
Oh shit!
Oh,
I didn't say shit. I can think of one though. Let me look over here.
I don't know if you would count Magenta from Rocky Horror Picture Show as a villain or not.
It's weird because are there any real villains in Rocky Horror Picture Show? There
That's
is.
what I was thinking. No, there's not really any villains from Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Here's the one that I forgot. It was Let the Right One In.
Would
Eli?
you consider her a villain though? She is,
No,
but
she
I
is,
do.
but she isn't.
She's not the villain to our protagonist per se, but she is like, that's why it's an interesting, movie because, she's just drinking blood because she needs to drink blood, but she is killing people, but she's not the villain per se to the little boy. You could say the villains technically would be the bullies that fuck them up and all that, but essentially, we're there to see the vampire that's killing people and drinking their blood. I classify her as technically, she's still like the villain of the movie, but she's not.
yeah,
villain.
She's a villain, but she's a sympathetic villain.
Yeah, exactly.
like Carrie.
Yeah, like Carrie.
Yeah.
Except the one in the right one in, she's not provoked by anything. That's just her nature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good movie. Ooh, one more. Dude Bro Party Massacre 3. Bloody Face or whatever her name is, Mother Face or some shit.
There's no 1 and 2 to that movie, is there?
No,
'Cause I can't find a 1 and 2 to that movie. I'm like, what the fuck?
it does not exist. I haven't watched that in a minute, but that's a very fun movie.
Yeah.
I don't think you could classify Medusa as a villain because Clash of the Titans really isn't a horror movie. That's more of a mythological movie.
Oh,
Good
Clash of
choice.
the Titans is not a horror movie, but it's still good.
Yeah, it's a great movie. But
Yeah. Great monsters. If you want monsters, you watch Clash of the Titans, man. The original.
yeah.
But I like the let the right one in. Brings up something interesting that we brought up earlier with the cutie situation, because there is a scene in that movie where the two child protagonists are like laying in bed with each other, and I've had someone brought up to me how uncomfortable that scene is, and it is. Do you think that crosses the line, or do you think that was like done well? Like,
I think it kind of crosses the line, but it's not exploitive to a certain degree. It's done really well, and they don't over-sexualize it.
No, because it's supposed to be a cute moment, but it is a little weird because
In
they're
what?
both
Yeah.
kids.
What movie?
Let the right one in.
Oh, what happened about her?
The two
We're-
kids climbed in bed together, and the one kid's kind of got. I don't remember if his shirt off or if he's wearing a tank top. I think his shirt's off, and the other girl, she's kind of got some clothes. She's still clothed, but they're like laying to bed, and they're like up next. It's a really weird scene.
Oh, where they're like spooning or whatever. They're like in bed.
Yeah.
Hold up. That's. I mean, again, that's the case where like it's all a matter of how you look at it. Like,
Yeah.
I remember that scene very vaguely, but like, I didn't think anything of it.
It's still a good movie. I still love the movie, but I get people's concerns about that scene.
The thing of it was, okay, in Let the Right One In, one, you don't see anything below the waist.
Mm-hmm.
Two, the character of Eli from Let the Right One In was castrated as a young boy before she was turned. So, again, there's no sexual anything between those two. It's just, kind of an innocent, whatever you want to call it. Whereas what we were
she had a top on, if I remember. We didn't see any boobs, which is good because she's a child. We should see that.
That was sad.
What?
Sad. I said it's very sad.
God damn it!
Like no, I mean like very sad. Like she was castrated.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah. My bad.
Yeah, no. The whole movie as a whole is great.
It's so good. So good.
But
it's probably at least actually, you know what? That's like my favorite vampire movie.
It's close. It's tied with Interview. It's like crazy because I think Interview and that are about equal for me because they're both great different vampire stories but told in different ways. Interview's like the legacy of a vampire into Grandness, while Let the Right One In is like a coming to age story, and I think they're both tell the vampire story in a different way, in a unique way.
One vampire movie that we forgot, and that's Near Dark.
Because June, it's a child we're talking about.
I was about to say, I was like, number one, there were no boobs because she was fucking very, very young. So it's just like a chest.
That's why I said it's good. He didn't. He came in at the wrong time.
I know, but that's Ty, man. Like, goddamn, it's like immediately it's always gonna be like it's gonna be titties or something's gay or it's a dick. It's one of the three comments
But-
I can expect every time. Doesn't matter. Like he'll just like gauge what he hears and shoot.
But John, you're
No,
right. I love
no,
that movie.
John,
Birthday.
right there. Bloody Birthday is a movie about child serial killers.
I love that movie. She shoots the chick for the hole with the arrow and gets her in the eye.
Yeah, I assume that you guys got Friday the 13th and Species and shit like that.
When we did it, no, Species didn't get brought up.
Damn,
Pamela Voorhees did though, because you know,
I hope so.
the mother of all slashers in the '80s.
Knock on wood, yeah.
But there's somebody else that didn't get mentioned, and I'm drawing a blank now on who it was, and I thought she should damn sure deserve the mention. Wasn't the chick from Audition, because
Oh shit,
Alice,
Sweet Alice, bro.
No
But,
one brought up Alice. Well, not Alice, but
Alice, Sweet Alice. But look at Juno from The Descent. Nobody ever classifies her as the villain because they think that whole movie was all in her best friend's mind, but no.
No, I
I've
mean,
never seen The Descent 2.
that was Juno's fault that they wound up there. Like she's like, I don't think she's like the villain. She's just a really shitty friend. Like she's like the worst. She's like the villain of that woman's world. She's awful. She's an awful human being, and she's definitely like it's her fault that they wound up in that cave. But
well, not only that, but if you watch the sequel, you find out just how shitty Juno really is.
she turned out to be sort of a hero, didn't she? I mean, she did like fight with them. She like helped, but she was also trying to survive.
She still left a good chunk of people down there.
I don't know, man. I think she's just a piece of shit. I don't know if she's like the villain. She didn't have a plan. She was just like really selfish and just a bad person. She's definitely someone you rooted against because I didn't like her.
But
maybe I'm a little bit too empathetic because I always saw her as she made a mistake. She fell in love with the wrong dude, and the dude's just as his fault for going along with it. And she takes him into this cave. That ends up being a disaster. She accidentally kills the friend. I never saw any of that as like her being a shitty person. I just saw her as a person who made a lot of mistakes and feels a lot of regret for it.
She's selfish. She's a selfish person.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not like going to hell for it because she didn't kill anybody, but she made some
on accident.
She
killed
did on accident, yes, but she didn't like intentionally maliciously kill somebody.
No.
So like she gets a pass on that. She did a lot of selfish shit that wound up blowing back in her face, because I'm sure just because she didn't die in that first movie, she felt like shit because her actions and her foolishness led to all of her friends getting killed.
I'm surprised she didn't die, because when the movie ends, I didn't see the second one, all the monsters are surrounding her, and she's got that fucked up leg, and you think, oh shit, she's done, man. But that's badass that she survives.
Cannibal Holocaust, because that chick with the camera or whatever, she was part of the crew. I mean, she is responsible for a lot of those tribes people burning up in those homes when they were trying to play it off, stage the tribe retaliation.
Mm-hmm.
She's a shitty person.
But the question is, okay, do you see her more as a shitty person, or do you see her cohorts as the true villains of that movie?
No, I definitely she's in that group. She didn't rape anybody, you know, but she definitely set those things on fire, and she was right along with them. She's if they were to get arrested, they would all be charged together. You know, she don't get a pass. She's bad.
But you know, question is, do you see the same Cannibal Holocaust and Eli Roth Green Inferno? Because it's the same movie, but told a different way.
Yeah, I mean, but that's a very, very different, you know. I mean, it's you can say it's the same because it's, you know, Green Inferno, same basic, you know, area, right? But the whole intent of the group in Green Inferno is that they're going out there to, you know, clout chase, essentially. You know, they're clout chasing. They're trying to blow up on social media by, you know, raising awareness to damaging of the Amazon forests and all that shit. They didn't go set out to, you know, stage turmoil amongst the tribes by, you know, terrorizing them and exploiting the tribes. Technically, they weren't even people in Green Inferno weren't even fucking with the tribes people. They did nothing. They did nothing. They just happened to be in the wrong area, and yeah, and they didn't do anything to the tribes people to provoke it. I see them as very different movies because yes, their stupid motivations are what got them anywhere close to the tribes people or the Amazon, but they didn't take any lives. They didn't hurt anybody.
They seem more like victims because first you have I don't think it was even the tribes people that attacked them at first. Like when they tied themselves to the trees, it was like these dudes with guns attacked them and like killed one of their people. Then they get kidnapped and they're forced to eat their friends, and it's like, what the fuck did these people do to deserve this?
Like it was masterminded by like two people. There was like that dude that was the guide or whatever that had the accent, and then he had this like blonde girlfriend or whatever. Those two were like the masterminds behind like, you know, this whole thing, this little group. They knew what was really going on.
John,
and they're the ones that secured the shitty pilot that had the shitty plane and crashed him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, John brought up a point in the chat that Deadly Friend is slept on. It's not that it's slept on. The main antagonist didn't have a choice in, you know, becoming a killer because her brain was replaced with a robotic brain.
I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
It's Craven.
I know because I know Sean did like a horror corner on it, but I just never saw it. I heard about it though.
It's not it's not that it's slept on. You know, the fact that your antagonist didn't have a choice in what she became.
Mm-hmm.
So I cannot classify her as a villain.
Fair enough. It's like it wasn't even her; it was a robot in her body.
Yeah,
right.
You know, think about it. It's like Weird Science, but the horror version.
Yeah. Dude, they have a Disney version of Weird Science.
That's good.
That's a good one, Mark.
Oh, dude, John. Yeah, art. That's really good. Cruella de
But-
Vil is a horror villain in her own right. She wants to skin puppies and just skin them. It doesn't even talk about putting them down. She just wants to skin these puppies and then wear them as a coat. And
Just
specifically,
Those dogs running around.
100
You
puppies.
Brazil in the live version, don't you? Glenn Close
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
was Cruella de Vil in the live action movie.
Fact.
Kind of,
yeah.
you know, Glenn Close is kind of becoming a mainstay as a villain.
Hmm.
But no, you're right there, John. Most people don't talk about Deadly Friend. But I don't really see Deadly Friend as quote unquote a true horror movie in the sense of the word. I guess it's just the way I viewed it. This kid fucking does what he does, believes it right to save his next door neighbor and his best friend, and then something goes wrong, I don't know, it's just one of those. Is it Cujo, Cujo-esque? I say it's a teeny bopper movie with horror elements. That's what I would call it.
You talking about Deadly Friends or Deadly
Yeah.
Friends?
Because to me, it's a love story, but it's a love story in the fact of the sense that the best friend is the object of the kid's desire.
But she does like make someone's head blow up with a basketball, right?
Yeah,
I believe so.
I
But-
think it's still classic. Yeah. How many kills are in that movie? I wonder.
Geez, shit, I'm drawing a blank now. That's the only thing since I've watched it.
I
But
gotta fucking review that movie, dude.
yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch it and see, But again, dude, it's all about how you perceive the movie. And I didn't perceive Deadly Friend as a quote unquote horror movie. I saw Deadly Friend as a coming of age movie with horror elements.
And yeah, that I've never seen it, but that's interesting take.
Well, if you think about it, look at the Lost Boys. You can identify the Lost Boys to Peter Pan, and if you ask how, I'll tell you. Peter Pan.
Oh no, I hear you. That makes
Peter
sense.
Pan had a boys called the Lost Boys. The Lost Boys never grow up, never age. The Lost Boys in the vampire movie never grow up, never age.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just sit here and tear everybody's childhoods apart. That especially vampire.
Yeah. You could argue the same about like People Under the Stairs and Let the Right One In. Like
I would call People Under the Stairs a horror comedy.
Yeah, but it's like
Because
a
I
tough
left.
fairy tale.
It is, but I left my ass up there and the people under the stairs. That shit cracked
Yeah.
me up.
Oh, it's great. It has some really funny moments, and then you have like the really sad moments, like you got Roach and dying, and then you got the really scary moments, like when mommy's yelling at the little girl. It's really well done.
But somebody that nobody brought up was Rachel from Pet Cemetery.
Ooh,
Rachel's not a villain. Like, well, that's interesting because she technically does cause all of the problems in the movie. Because her refusing to accept death and her refusing to let her children witness death.
That was Anne Ramsey art in Goonies. The mother of the bad guy, that was Anne Ramsey.
I love the mother from Goonies.
Yeah, that was Anne Ramsey also.
Oh, she was also in this movie. There's this parody movie called Love by Steak or something like that. It's this like parody of the fucking Salem witch trials, but it's like a scary movie type comedy, like that type of comedy, but it's like a romantic comedy during the Salem witch trials. It's pretty funny.
interesting.
A guy like fucks a turkey. It's like he like falls in love with a turkey. It's it's pretty funny. I think it's like Love by First Steak. When you first hear it, you think it's a vampire movie, but then it's like, oh no, this is a witch movie. It's about the Salem witch trials. Oh, it's fine. I get that. Dude, that's a great pick. I love the fucking Goonies. You know that. That's a good pick.
Anybody who says they don't like Goonies didn't have much of a childhood. They're supposed to be making a Goonies too. They never got around to it yet.
They're making they want to make a Goonies remake, but with like a teacher and his students going to the site of Goonies and remaking it themselves. It's a story of a group of people remaking the movie, which is just what the fuck.
No,
Like,
from what I
why?
hear, they want to get Corey Feldman and Josh Brolin and those guys back to do another Goonies.
I'd be down. The thing is, they would have to get. I think if they want to do that, they would have to get literally either everyone or get some really good replacements. And I mean like really good because you got to get everyone. I mean, you gotta get the girls back. You gotta get Data back. You gotta get Chunk back. You definitely either you gotta get Chunk back or you gotta get someone really good to play Chunk because Chunk and Mouth are like and Data are like the main three, and of course Mikey has his fans, but
you can't replace Sloth.
you can't replace who?
Sloth.
Oh yeah. They shouldn't. Yeah, Sloth's got to be out of the picture.
Out of the show somehow.
Yeah, and you can't bring back the villains because first of all, the mama's dead, and I don't know what happened to the other two.
The other two are still making movies, as far as I know.
You could bring them back.
You could definitely bring them back, but I don't know how you would bring back, or how you would replace Anne Ramsey as
You
the
can't.
mom.
You can't. She would have to have died. You can't
Yeah.
replace her because she was too boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sloth's actor passed away. I know. It's like, yeah, I don't know if you could get another guy to play Sloth because Sloth was played so well. I guess like the makeup would hide it, but in the end, we would know. You know.
You could probably get a really big buff guy to play Sloth, but you would have to find somebody that was unrecognizable.
Hmm. Jesus, Art. I know where you. That's a good joke. That deserves to be up on the screen. That's a good.
That's a good one, Art. And that was what made Anne Ramsey so great, was no matter what role you put her in, she shined.
Hmm.
I mean,
She was like the best part of that Love at Stake movie, and she was only at the very end of that movie. But she's like the best
But-
part of that movie.
but she was also in Every Which Way But Loose with Clint Eastwood.
She sure was, man.
And she shined in that movie, and then in Throw Mama from the Train, and you know, and the mom is in the Goonies. Like I said, you could put that woman in just about any movie, and she shined.
It's weird because there's this. Have you seen American Horror Story 1984?
I haven't seen all of it. I think I stopped because it was just weird.
I liked it, but did you remember the cookie? They have a cook there. That chick reminded me a lot of the lady from Goonies.
I got it, man. Well, I guess that's what I'll watch because I'm over here like not doing shit. I've been stuck on Tubi like looking at stuff for like the past hour. I'm just gonna watch some of that.
I love it. It's so cheesy and it's so weird, but I love that season. I thought I'm like, this is like, it's like a tribute to the 80s in the cheesiest way, and that's what I enjoy about it. I get people's problems with it, but I liked it for what it was. Hey, Ladna. Interesting. I would rather see the cast back, but I guess if you could if you could find a really good cast that could pull off a sequel, I say go for it. I probably will never. I probably wouldn't get behind it, but that's just my bias because I love the original. But dude, if you could pull it off, that I'd be down. Oh well, of course. If we're going DC, of course you have Catwoman, Harley Quinn, Poison Ivy. Oh, Sedusa. That's the princess chick, right? Those are all good. Of course, if you want to go like superheroes, there are a lot of good female villains, from like Killer Frost to like Livewire.
But
Cheetah.
again, would you classify Catwoman as a true villain?
She's more of an anti-hero.
Yeah, she kind of toes the line between both.
Catwoman's definitely like even Harley Quinn now, but even though Harley Quinn will always be more of a villain to me, they've kind of made her into an anti-hero.
When I think of just straight out female villains, Poison Ivy, Cheetah.
Poison Ivy, Cheetah, yeah. Livewire. Livewire is one of the underrated ones. I love Livewire.
Mm-hmm.
Killer Frost.
but uh, I don't classify Selena Kyle and Harley Quinzel as true villainesses because they've been glorified.
Yeah, Harley Quinn is close. She is close to
She's
the
closer than Selena Kyle is, yes.
yeah. Catwoman from the beginning has always had this hero side to her. She's just a criminal. She's just a thief. Harley Quinn was actually brutally murdering people for fun.
Yeah. But again, it's all perspective. You know, Harley Quinn, yes, I see more of a villain than I do Selena Kyle. Catwoman, you know, has always kind of had the story arc where she is a villain, but she doesn't want to be a villain. She, you know, she wants that, you know, she wants that relationship with Bruce Wayne. Deep down, that's her goal.
Yeah. And June, what I'm saying is, no, I would love there to be a Goonies too. I would love kids to see it and want to see the original. That's at least what I would hope would happen. But I just would probably never get behind it personally if they did a new cast. But if it draws attention to the original and it can bring it to the next generation, I'm fine with it. Annabelle. Oh shit, this is a good one. The old bitch from Rosemary's Baby. That's a good one right there.
The question is this is where you kind of blur into the child's play side of things. Does Annabelle really count as a villain or as a possessed inanimate object?
I wouldn't count Annabelle because she doesn't do shit. I'm sorry. She
Yeah.
doesn't actually. She ain't moving. She's not doing anything.
True. Annabelle's a demon. Well, Chucky is an actual dude. Chucky's an actual adult.
Why do we even call it a her? Like, it's not a fucking gender. It just happens to be a little girl doll. It could very easily just not had pigtails and been a little boy doll.
Mm-hmm.
It's so corny.
Blackfire. Yes, that's a good one. And John probably put one of the best.
She's getting her own fucking movie, so yeah. She's getting her own. It's either her own movie or her own Netflix series.
Yeah, it's a series. I'm down for it.
Yeah, no, definitely bonus points there.
Mm-hmm. And then we got, does the Alien Queen count? I guess.
The question is the Alien Queen an actual villain, or is the Alien Queen trying to save her species?
Well, the aliens are more like animals. They're just acting off instinct. They're not like the Predator. The Predator hunts not for fun, but the Predator hunts for sport. The alien is just an animal.
Right, and again, that's why I asked: does the Alien Queen really count as a villain, or as an animal that's trying to expand its species?
Yeah, it's like, and that would be kind of brings up, do you count animals as being villainous? And that brings in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but that's a parody film.
It's still. I get what he's saying. It's funny.
I know, I get what he's saying. It's just this is one of those.
Nah, John, get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry, I was reading something on.
Hey, Ladna.
Hey, what's up?
What's
Not
pop?
much.
Does my hair look really greasy?
Say your hair looks greasy? Did you ask
Yeah, does
greasy?
Does it look greasy? I feel like it looks greasy.
Be honest.
Yeah. Be honest.
Yes, but a little bit.
Yeah, it's really greasy actually.
I can't tell.
Did you wash it? Like, last time?
I washed it last night. I put coconut oil in it because like it was kind of like dry and frizzy. So I like put coconut oil in it. I shampooed it, and then this morning I put conditioner in it.
I don't know why your hair would be holding grease. You do all that.
Well, I live in Florida, so it kind of stays kind of greasy. And plus, I put and plus there's like some coconut oil in it. I noticed the hotter a climate is, the more greasy my hair is.
Oh, hold on.
Makes sense.
So, Trenchy, have you seen Deep Red? Because John just,
No.
that's the one from earlier that I was saying.
God damn it, John. What the fuck, John? No, I'm just kidding. I don't care, but what the fuck, John?
Well, that's Deep Red does have a female killer. That's the twist.
It's okay. I don't mind. You know, I'll probably
It's still-
forget about it by the time I get to it.
That's actually probably true. It's really good, though.
Everybody talks about it. Everybody's like, Deep Red, man. I'm like, dude, I haven't even seen Suspiria yet. Chill.
Fuck that. Suspiria can wait. Suspiria is good, but it's honestly, it's not as entertaining as Deep Red. Suspiria,
well,
you got to be in the mood for, man.
Dude, everybody puts Suspiria as like the pinnacle of 70s of like giallos. When you say giallo, everybody's like Suspiria.
No,
I mean, it's good, but you know,
I put Bay of Blood above Suspiria.
yeah,
I like Bay of Blood.
like Suspiria is good in terms of
Thank
like
you.
Argento movies. You know, like it's. I wouldn't rank it as like one of the top giallos. I mean,
If I'm ranking
Yeah,
Argento movies, I go with the Bird with the Crystal Plumage above Suspiria.
Should I get my cat?
Sure.
Yeah,
God damn it, John.
that's a bar.
He didn't want to come.
We
He didn't want to come.
Yeah, that's fine. Your cat's doing cat things, right? He's got official cat
He's
things.
laying down on his tower.
Oh, nice.
such a cat.
Yeah, who doesn't love my cat?
Everybody
swear
loves
there's-
your cat.
What?
I said everybody loves your cat. He has his
Yeah.
own cult.
Yeah, he's so cute. I swear there's something about him that makes him extra cute.
That guy from Don't Fuck with Cats. Doesn't like
Oh,
the cat.
Shit, man.
Magnotta hates your cat, but he's in prison forever.
Fuck.
Somebody hates my cat.
You didn't see that Netflix series, did you? Don't fuck with cats.
No.
There was a was he a serial killer or he's just like a murderer?
That's the loved ones, John.
This guy Luca Magnotta went on to kill a bunch of people, or like one or two.
Luca Magnolia.
Luca Magnotta, like
Oh, I heard of this guy named Luca Magnolia who trapped a kitten in a plastic bag.
Same guy. Same guy.
But it's Magnotta.
Maybe.
He uploaded the videos on YouTube.
Somebody told me it was Luca Magnolia.
They tripping.
Is it? I also heard that he used to be a gay porn star.
He was.
Yep.
He was.
Both good. Yeah, both good choices, John.
He let a python eat a cat.
What do you think of Joe Exotic or Carol Baskin?
I think they both need to be in prison.
I think they're both insane. When I first saw the commercials from Tiger King, I didn't think that they were enemies. I thought that they were like co-workers.
Because they're like the crazy attracts crazy, man. Like when you have like crazy ass people like that, they end up.
Yeah, I legitimately thought like he was her employer or something. He was her employee or something.
But to answer,
Carol Baskin's Big Cat Rescue is kind of near me. I'd like to go sometimes.
You should not. Just go
Why
to
not? I like
I would
animals.
never ever publicly endorse that lady.
Because
That'd be fucking crazy.
That organization killed tigers.
Did it really?
She killed tigers and spoke in the name of like she's like, oh, you shouldn't kill tigers. Then she's doing it herself. That whole show, 99% of that cast should be fucking arrested because they're all fucked up.
And that's why
there are no good and evil.
You need to go back and watch it again, Vladna.
But Art asked the question, and I'm going to try to answer that as objectively as possible.
So when did she kill the cats?
When I forget. Like whenever they they didn't have room or I don't know, whatever reason, like she killed cats.
Damn, that's messed up.
She covered it up, but she covered up killing her husband too.
Yeah, I kind of do believe that she killed her husband because of how she said if I was gonna kill someone, I'd put something on them that the tigers would eat, like sardine oil.
But
what a fucking idiot.
But Art asked the question.
Did she just expose herself?
What did Art ask?
In the chat, and I'm going to try and answer that. Art asked the chick from I Spit on Your Grave, would you classify her as a villain? No. You do. I would not classify her as a villain. The I Spit on Your Grave series is a series of revenge flicks, so therefore you can't classify her as a villain, especially after everything they put her through in that movie.
Yeah, especially the first one, I would not consider her a villain. That's like saying the parents from The Last House on the Left villains. No, they're just getting revenge on these scumbags that killed their family. And I Spit on Your Graves, just this woman is getting revenge on those people that raped her and ruined her life and left her for dead, and she's stopping them from doing it to others. And
I just thought of another villain, Ma from Ma. Have you seen that movie? It's like a horror movie. I haven't seen it, but I want to see it. I've seen clips of it.
You should. It's a good movie.
It's actually
about
good.
that lady who befriended teenagers and then killed their parents and tried to kill them.
Oh shit! I haven't seen the whole movie. I've seen the beginning of it. I know people talk shit about it. It was okay. From what I've seen, it wasn't
a good movie.
I liked it.
Yo. We need to talk about something. All right. I'm on Twitter right now, and RIP J.K. Rowling is trending. All right. She's not
Is
dead.
it because she's being a transphobic again? Because she's already once came out as transphobic.
Why,
Look.
why do people think she's transphobic?
People are
said it.
Well, yeah, sure, she is probably, or she is.
All I heard is she said that what I heard is that she said that it's not good to like fire someone because they accidentally misgendered someone.
Look, I think they're overreacting a lot. But she wrote her new book is about a transvestite serial killer who dresses up as a woman to kill people, and people are like fucking losing their fucking mind because it's transphobic to have a transvestite be a serial killer in a book. Nigga,
Dude,
Psycho.
That's not why they're mad. They are mad, but they're mad about other stuff too. Did you hear what she said? She's backing a woman who said that transphobic is doesn't exist, like transgenders don't exist, that you're just doing it for attention. That's why they're mad.
They're mad because you released the book under that same guise, or like because she didn't say that today. It just started trending today. Like,
oh no, she said that a long time ago. I don't know why they're mad now. They've been mad for a while, man.
Because her new book is pretty much what Corey is saying is that her new book is all about this transvestite going around killing people. So yeah,
that's kind of ridiculous that they're calling it transphobic. That'd be like saying if you had a book with a woman serial killer that it's sexist.
Bruh, Psycho that dude's a cross-dresser. He dresses up as his mother to kill people. Okay, dressed to kill. A transvestite, transgender male dressing up as a woman to kill people. Like, it happens.
Dude, Ed Wood made a whole movie about that.
Women who dress up as men to kill people. That shit happens. Come on, bro. Mulan just got released.
I agree, Corey. They should not be getting mad about this. But I'm just saying, they've been mad at her for a while. They've been calling her a transphobe for a while for things she has said before, which I agree with. But yeah, it's like, why are you all getting mad now about this?
Some of the things that she said are transphobic. Some of the things she said aren't, and they're overreacting. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
they're like, I feel like the argument of and relevance of it is just like.
Did you see that Emma Watson and Daniel Radcliffe called her out for it?
Yeah, Daniel Radcliffe went off.
How much money is Daniel Radcliffe worth?
A shitload, dude. Well, I don't know, man, because he made bank off Harry Potter. Now he does a bunch of weird shit.
Guys akimbo.
You want to hear a funny meme I saw about Daniel Radcliffe? Daniel Radcliffe next to like a teenage boy, and the caption was, "My son looks more like Harry Potter than Harry Potter."
Daniel Radcliffe is worth $110 million.
Shit. Hey, Ben.
Like, you realize how much you get so much money?
Yeah, it's like, I get what you guys are saying. Like, they shouldn't be getting pissed off over this book. They're just using this book as an excuse to attack her. That's the reason why. Because she said that shit months ago, and now then they had no reason to be mad anymore. And I agree, they had reason to be mad then, but why are you bringing it up now? Again, you're just doing it for attention now.
I feel like...
Because this greasy hair is bothering me.
Alright, okay. Like, how has nobody brought up Psycho, though? Like, that's the biggest thing. Like, that's considered one of the best movies of all time, and it directly deals with a transvestite. They just don't say, well, it's not a transvestite. And it's even worse in Psycho, if you think about it, because it's displayed as a mental illness, not just they identify as female. Dude, like, come on now.
I get what you're saying, Corey, and I agree. Ed and Edna. Ed Wood was doing that way before. Well, I don't know if it was before Psycho, but he did a black and white movie where he dressed up as he was playing a transvestite character, and he wrote the movie about a transvestite killer. Nobody brings that up
People fucking
about a transgender killer.
like, well, let's get this trending. Let's all fucking. Oh my, it's so dumb.
I agree because I do think she's transphobic, but dude, why are we? You already said what you had to say. Why are you gonna jump on this immediately? You just want another reason to attack her.
Dude,
That's all you want.
I've been on Twitter for like 8 hours. I've been back to Twitter for like 8 hours. I already want to leave.
Dude, I go on Twitter, but I only talk to like Marty and shit on there and my friend Paul. I don't really post that often, and I don't really look at other people's posts. I look at some horror posts. I look at Martin and Marty stuff, you know. I look at my friends' stuff, but I don't like travel around Twitter.
Oh,
What?
I need to get off Twitter. No, it's sucking me in. I can feel it.
I'm
There's
sorry,
something-
man. I went on a little rant there.
Joe Rogan's fucking hash is trending. Hashtag Joe Rogan debate. Trump opened a 4-hour debate with Biden on Joe Rogan's podcast. It's definitely the end of the world.
Oh, Jesus.
Definitely the end of the world. Don't fuck with me. Plus Joe Rogan just got that new black and red studio. It's all dark and demonic looking.
What about Mark? Who's he gonna play? Art? Dude, Mark and you and Mark. You and Mark can be like Mark can be the wizard and Art can be shit. Art can be like the cool guy with the horse.
I like Art's idea. That'd be fun. To like if we all played the Wizard of Oz characters.
Like, okay, obviously I'm the clumsy idiot, so obviously I'm the scarecrow.
As
But-
if there's just one flying monkey. We could just like CGI a bunch of ties as flying monkeys.
So Trench would be Scarecrow, Corey would be Tin Man, and John would be the lion, and I'd be Dorothy. And then oh, I know, Mr. Mittens
like
could
that
be
song.
Toto.
My song's better than your song.
Mark's the wizard, man. You're the wizard of Oz. son.
Couldn't he be Toto?
No.
Oh hell yeah!
You?
It'd be weird seeing John as the cowardly lion, though. Like
Bro,
That'd be-
he'd kill that role, dude. He would kill that role. Could you imagine John doing the John face? Oh my god. Dude, John, be a lion for Halloween, bro. Please.
wait,
Sure, you
Jack.
can do whatever you want.
He'll break you.
Jack, you want it, man? Fuck yeah! I'll let you in. We'll have to like watch what we say, but yeah, Jack, you can come in.
I tried to pick him up, and he like held down on my bed with his claws.
Just letting everybody know, Jack is 15, so like let's try to stay away from sex stuff and shit. We can talk horror movies and shit. Just anything
Which
too much.
one is Jack?
He's 15.
I said, which one is Jack?
Fairies and lips.
I guess.
I'll let you in, dude.
I'm not gonna get into my legendary corpse bride rant.
You can do that. And no vulgar raps either.
I'm sure we can curse a little bit, but it's just we got to be careful.
We're not gonna do a Marty curse challenge, are we?
Oh shit, that was funny.
That was.
Who's my kitty? Who's my kitty?
I've never had this dude on a stream. He's been coming to my chats for like years, or like a year now, and he's never been on a stream. But now he wants the fucking link, which is kind of cool. But I'm just gonna say, dude, I'm gonna let you in because I like you and I trust you. But no, you behave because you're 15, so don't say anything too bad.
You say you behave.
Oh, are you asking for Mark's channel link?
Look at you.
Mittens.
My bad. Shit. I thought this dude was gonna. You want to sub the. Oh, he just wants to sub the people in the chat. He wants people's links. Never mind.
Dropping cunt words and saying fuck freely.
Yeah, as long as he's in the chat, we're good. If he's up here, I'm concerned. But yeah, we can curse when.
Got a dog?
I'll be
No,
back. I gotta piss again.
has anybody else ever read the book, The Wizard of Oz?
What?
Huh?
What?
Has anybody else ever read the book, The Wizard of Oz?
Oh no, I've never read that.
No, I never read it.
Mr. Mittens. Mr. Mittens. He's so sweet. Can you hear him purring? Ah, he tried to bite me when I picked him up. Or he said, "Gotta be 23 for mine."
You do.
Why?
Because we'll talk about some serious stuff over there. Oh boy.
I'm 19.
You told me you were 23. You lied to me?
No, I've always said I'm 19.
I don't recall that. I gotta consult my lawyer.
Did I ever say that I was 23?
I seem to remember.
No, I said I was 19.
Whatever you say. I'll get receipts. Ooh, shit. I'm trying to stay up, man.
Who's the sweetest kitty? Who's the sweetest kitty?
What's your cat's favorite food, lasagna?
What?
What's your cat's favorite food, lasagna?
No, cat food. Wet cat food. He doesn't like dry food.
I've never met a cat that ate dry food.
Really?
Yeah, really.
All my old cats did.
Really? It's always been wet food.
Junet's so sweet. Sometimes, like in the middle of the night when I'm having trouble sleeping, he'll come to my room.
Is that it? It's just-
It's just sweet that he comes to me and lets me pet him.
Hold your cat. Hold your cat.
I accept everyone, but the thing
He
is,
doesn't
if
want to be
I-
held.
Oh no, how old is your cat?
the line,
Oh, how old is he? He's 5.
Oh. That's cute. You don't need to hold your cat. You've held him a whole bunch.
Yeah, I think he's tired of being held.
He looked
Are you tired, Mr. Mitz?
Sleepwalkers is good. That's another female villain. The mom.
talk your talk. Oh,
Yeah, I love cats. If you can't tell,
Yeah, cats are cool. Except for when they fight in the middle of the night and you feel like you're in fucking Lion King.
did your cat do that?
Yeah, they've been caught on like stream and shit. You can ask John. We'll just be sitting there chatting on the live chat, and then all of a sudden, like 3 cats will like fight each other, and it's like Jesus Christ.
Oh, I thought you meant they bit you.
it's pretty outrageous.
Oh. They don't bite me. Well, sometimes, but mostly they just fight each other.
Mr. Mittens has bit me before. Yesterday, I was playing with him, and then he lunged at my arm and he tried to scratch me, but I was wearing a long sleeve shirt and his claws didn't go through. And then he lunged
Tried to
for my
molest
arm and
you.
tried to bite me.
Oh, was that Mark or Corey?
What?
That was me. I heard your cats try to molest you, Trenchy.
Oh yeah. Well, we don't talk about the cat molesting like that. Well, I don't molest cats; they molest me. But anyways, we don't talk about that because that has caused a lot of psychological damage that I rather not discuss.
That should not happen.
It shouldn't. I should be able to take that cat to fucking court, but I can't because it's a fucking cat. Cats
What,
do whatever
what
the fuck they
happened?
want.
I'm actually wondering.
I think I saw your cat on an episode of Deadliest Cats.
Probably. Oh, dude, I have a really fucked up cat. Hey, Swedes, how you doing? I have a really fucked up cat I could talk about if you want.
No, you're fine.
I talked about it on Sasha's stream, and he got really disturbed, and then I felt bad.
How did your cat molest you?
You don't have to share. That's okay.
It happens. Trust me. I do not want to get into detail, but
You're
this cat.
enabling him.
Oh, did I tell Nate about that?
But he could.
I have no idea what that is, Swedes.
Look at how cute he looks wrapped up in this little blanket.
I don't know. From the prequel,
That
they
was
said
so-
that Switch of the East was pretty
Are
bad.
you okay? Are you okay, baby? Are you okay, baby?
What if he just scratched her in the eyeball?
Hey,
What if he went
hey,
that?
my little. Hey, bad cat! Don't
I
scratch.
told you. I told you.
He tried to scratch my wrist.
Like I heard all of that shit. He's like, bro, that's a really good idea.
I
It
think
is
I think I annoy him sometimes.
No, Steve, I didn't know that was a thing.
He's like, you realize how stressful it is to be an internet sensation at 5 years old.
I think I annoy him sometimes. His tail is flipping in my face.
Only sometimes.
He's like, I'm going to attack. Just watch.
Let me do cat stuff. For
So
once.
basically, I wondered, the Witch of the East is evil, the Witch of the West is evil, the Witch of the North is good. So is the Witch of the South good too? I've heard she's good, but I'm not sure.
You know, those South Side witches just keep to themselves. They're pretty chill.
I wonder if there's a Witch of the Middle.
She's a total bitch. she just stirs the pot.
So, like, maybe the Witch of the West and the East are evil, the Witch of the North and the South are good, and then the Witch of the Center is kind of like neutral.
she's like a clout chasing neutral fucking. She subtweets everybody. She spreads gossip. She just stirs the pot on all the beef.
The Witch of the South wears boots.
Yeah.
So, are we saying that the Witch of the Middle is the worst is the beef lady?
She's pretty good. She's pretty bad. What?
Good joke. I said, are we saying that the witch in the middle is where's the big lady from Wendy's?
Yeah, basically.
Wait. A rapper from Fortnite has a special burger at Burger King.
Bro, Travis Scott. Hold on. Did you say? I didn't catch it at first. One sec.
The Travi Patty.
Oh yeah, I didn't see it. You spelled it wrong at first. I'm pretty sure the Travi Patty. Okay, I see what you did there, sweet. I mean, the Travis Scott burger is just like a, isn't it? Is it a quarter pounder, guys? Do you know in the chat? It's a bacon quarter pounder.
I ain't a whole lot of food, so
But it's $6 fucking, yo. It is a bargain. It's a decent little bargain for a meal. Yeah, shout out Travis Scott, bro. He made a real good decision business wise. He's gonna make a good check off that.
I have no idea who that is, and since he has something to do with Fortnite, I might not want to know because
You haven't heard that song? Won't you open up that window?
Oh, I've heard that song.
He made that song. He did the Sicko Mode. Remember that song? Came out like last year.
I don't know.
That was-
I'm not really into rappers like that, you know. I like rappers. I like you and John, and I like DMX and shit. But the newer rappers, I don't know. I like Post Malone. I thought he was cool.
You like Post Malone. You like Travis Scott, probably.
I probably would like it. I know that song "Window" it's not bad.
Gailette. That's a
Or you
funny
like
name.
there's that one song you did. I get those goosebumps every time.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a good song. Okay, you got me there. That's a
good
good song.
one.
The song I remember Travis Scott for was the one that went like, I just put an 8 in the liter, put some Jolly Ranchers in, make it sweeter.
Yeah.
What is that?
She's on that turn up song. That's a good song.
I don't know. I don't know if I can get behind that one.
It's okay.
That sounds a little bit-
It's like, I just put an 8 in the liter, put some Jolly Ranchers in, make it sweeter. Versace my clothes, and with a white horse, she's snorting through life like a Adidas black girl rolling on Molly. Got a white bitch snorting up coke.
Nigga, hold on, dude.
Said she wants real at the party. Her parents won't let her.
Are you
Literally,
looking at the lyrics here now, or are you fucking with me
I'm
right
just,
now?
I'm just memorizing them. Noticed how I didn't say a certain word that's in it because I can't say it.
You can't say what?
The N-word.
Oh. Well, consider it. It's a good song though. I'm surprised that you memorized that song. It's lit. That's awesome. That's
Yeah.
cool. Travis Scott, man. What other artists do you listen to? If you're memorizing Travis Scott songs,
I
what
really
other
only know that song. My
Why do you-
favorite bands are like The Script, The Police, Daughtry, Coldplay. I really like Pink. I like Rihanna.
Oh, shit.
Oh, also I really like the Fugees.
Swedes. Hey, Swedes.
This shit goes hard. Drop the beat.
That was
Did he
sweet,
leave?
man.
Did he just
That's what it
leave?
does.
How you gonna just leave? No explanation. Explain yourself.
Because he's the best
That
troll
was
ever.
weird.
He's the
I
best
have
troll
so
ever.
many
He's
questions.
great.
Like, were you
He's-
making that with your mouth?
What was he singing?
I was
Dude, I
waiting
know
for
that.
the beat to drop, dude, because that would have been like pretty cool. Well, back to just our everyday life. Without that, we're supposed to go back to normal, like everything's fine.
N-word. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. That's a bad word, and I can't say it because I'm white.
I like Latinx.
It's like, how do we come back from that?
Corey, what do you say?
Girl, come here.
Oh, that was fucking great. What were we talking about?
Oh, I
Uh,
just said I can't say that word because I'm white.
I was asking, what kind of see, you like Travis Scott? Do you like any other rappers?
I don't really like Travis Scott. I only know that one song by him
Why do you know that song?
because I've heard it before.
But you must have heard it like a lot. So like know all the
Yeah,
lyrics.
I heard it on like Musically when before Musically was TikTok, and a friend of mine was listening to that song.
Yeah, that's random. That's pretty cool.
Do you know what's a really good like hip hop group? The Fugees.
UGs.
Oh, yeah.
They
Wait.
sing that song like "Killing Me Softly with His Son,
Oh,
Killing Me Softly with His Son." La la la. It's the natural thing that the refugees bring.
What,
Ready?
Mark?
maybe.
I said, let me stop her right there. Roberta Flack originally sung "Killing Me Softly."
Who originally sung that?
Roberta Flack, way back
I
in
don't
the
know who
'60s.
that is.
The Fugees redone it, and it was. Don't get me wrong, I love Lauryn Hill, but Roberta Flack sings that, just puts so much soul into that song.
Fact.
My
The
favorite
Fugees
song
did
by the
Somebody to
Fugees is
Love, right? Or no,
"Fuge
that was
La
cool.
La La."
Yeah, Fujilala. No woman, no cry.
That's a Bob Marley song.
They have a cover of that.
I also kind of like reggae.
And what kind of artists? Reggae bands.
I haven't listened to reggae in a while.
The WWE got me into like weird gospel music for a minute.
That's weird. Why?
They had that song "Ain't No Grave Gonna Hold My Body Down," but it was done by like a rock band. They were doing it for like the first Shawn Michael Undertaker match. And then I was like, this song's good, so I downloaded it, but I could only find a Christian version. So I was like rocking out to like the Christian
great.
gospel.
Gonna hold my body.
Can I give an unpopular opinion that might make some people mad at me?
Ooh.
I think Megan
Whatever.
Thee Stallion is super overrated.
Yeah, she is.
She also kind of looks like a horse.
What the fuck?
Is that why her name is Megan Thee Stallion? Because she kind of looks like a horse.
She's an interesting person.
Well, the thing is, she's mad now because she found out that the stallion is like a male horse, and I think it's like for a male horse's penis or whatever, and she's really upset about that.
I think she knew.
How did she not know that? Is she actually stupid?
That kind of begs the question, you know, how do you know a male horse is not called a stallion?
I saw like something online that was like, shout out to all the women trying to be like Jill Scott in a world of women who don't, trying to be like Erica Badu and Jill Scott in a world where girls don't even know that a stallion is a boy.
No offense, but Erica Badu and Jill Scott were trying to be the second coming of Janet Jackson and Whitney Houston, and never happened.
I've listened to Jill Scott. I haven't listened to that Erica girl.
Dude, you gotta listen to Erica Badu. What are y'all talking about?
I will. I'm sure her music is better than Megan Thee Stallion's.
Yeah, dude, she's a fucking legend. Don't take anything away from Erica Badu, y'all, dude.
What if Megan Thee Stallion has a penis? And WAP actually stands for wet ass penis.
We're trying to say she has a penis. I don't think she has a penis.
I know. I'm just kidding, obviously.
That'd be creepy as shit.
That would make her Mike the Stallion, wouldn't it?
There were some people who thought that Lady Gaga was a transgender.
Yeah, that's how people are with.
They think Chanel West is
people out there that
transgender.
think everybody.
Yeah, people think that
you make it in
Chanel
music-
West Coast is the guy from Boy Meets World.
They think anybody that's like made it in the music industry is the opposite sex that they are. Like if you really go on these videos and you watch some of these like conspiracy little videos, like you can find people on there that are like, well, look at this person, look at their shoulders.
There are people
They have
saying
the
that
shoulders of a man.
needs to be a guy.
Like it's so ridiculous. Like no,
Who turned out to be a guy?
people.
No, I
look
said there are
for,
people saying that Kim Kardashian is secretly a guy.
all right, well, she's
Alrighty then.
Kim Kardashian's a female. We saw her get fucked. You said Chloe or you said Kim, didn't you?
And she also has kids. So
Kim has a sex tape though.
Yeah.
Like,
Where's
see her-
Ray J?
Yeah, you see her get penetrated. She's definitely a female.
Here's the thing about
Here's-
Question.
You're
She's a female.
up close and personal in that video she did with Ray J.
Huh? What'd you
Jesus.
say?
I said you see her pussy up close and personal in
Yes, you literally do.
that she did with Ray J.
I'm saying, like, you see her get penetrated. Like, it's a fact.
Why are people using flashlights on horses? What is happening?
Jesus,
Art, what are you looking up?
Yeah, dude, yeah, they have those, man. Like, did you see Jackass? Anybody see Jackass the movie?
I've seen. I don't
Like,
remember
they
that.
literally masturbate a horse, like, to get the semen. Like, they have a
Yeah,
thing that the horse will fuck to. Yeah,
for breeding horses.
knows. It's a real
Is that
thing.
the same one
It
where
is
they
so-
send the
it-
here and he puts a woodpecker on his dick?
No. I don't know. I don't think
Do you want to hear
That's the only
something
jackass
gross?
I've seen.
you can Google it. I mean, and
Do you
then
want
he
to hear
he
something
drinks
gross?
like he
I-
drinks the load.
Grosser than what you've been talking about already.
I drink
I-
lube.
I heard that there's this guy who recorded himself having anal sex with a horse and he died.
Yeah, I mean that's a dumbass person.
Okay.
I would call that poetic justice.
It's like the guy. It's like the kids that climbed into the lion's den and then they were blaming the fucking lion. Like, no, blame the idiots that climbed into the lion's
It
den.
kind of
It's
serves him
tragic.
right for doing bestiality.
Yeah, duh.
Oh, dude, they weren't trying to rape the lion. They were just trying to get in.
No,
I
but
don't know
it's
what they were
dangerous
doing.
that this guy with the horse.
No, I don't find any Kardashian girl attractive. I mean, they're pretty, but they're not my type. I don't think that Kylie's that pretty though.
Nah, she's starting to look a little Black China-esque. Like it's too fake. Like it's too extensive. She looks exactly like a Bratz doll, and that's what's disturbing.
Kim back in the day was pretty hot. Like
The
I
lip
was never
shape.
a fan of her personality, but she was. And like, have you seen that music video she did with the Monkees? And it's like I forgot the band, but I really Fall Out Boy. It was a Fall Out Boy band. It was a Fall Out Boy song, and Kim Kardashian's in it, and there's a bunch of monkeys in it. I forget the song.
Remember that period in like 2015, 2016 where a lot of girls were trying to look like Kylie Jenner?
Yeah, the lip suction trend that was happening where they
Not,
were like,
not like that, but they were like kind of like doing their makeup similar to her and doing their hair similar to her.
no, I don't remember that. I remember the Kylie Jenner challenge though. Like that was a trending thing where people would get like some cup or some shit and like
Yeah, I remember that.
you know what I mean? Who's
Do you want to
Kardashian?
or you know how you said that thing about Black China? I remember somebody once said Black China is bad, and I said, "Don't you mean bad looking?"
Like she's disgusting. Anybody that wants to see what Black China is doing and looks like right now, go look at
She's
Takashi
doing an
Six9.
OnlyFans now.
Well, I'm not surprised.
I heard.
Yeah,
There's a-
I mean, she
Look
used to
up-
be a stripper and a porn star, so once a hoe, always a hoe.
Go look up this music video. I'm gonna find it right now. Give me 1 sec.
Dude, all the OnlyFans people are pissed because Bella Thorne went on there for like a couple weeks, got a bunch of money, and then fucking left.
She
And
made a
now
killing.
people are pissed at her because she used her fame to get a bunch of money, and she's lying about it.
Who gives a fuck? Like, she went on there, showed some titties, and left.
Oh, no,
and
no.
made like $1 million.
didn't. She didn't. She said naked photos. She said that her photos were no clothes, but she showed pictures of her with bikinis, so guys got confused. And they're pissed because they didn't get any boobies. They didn't get any vagina.
You really researched this, didn't you?
That's funny.
Yeah, I watched video. A person I watch, Christina Mione. She made a video on it.
I thought there was
Black China is starting to look like Big Ange.
Yeah,
damn. Look up the Tutu. It's TUTU music video. Just watch the first 15 seconds of it, okay?
All right.
I'm serious.
Okay.
And you'll see Black China. She has a bikini made out of sprinkles. And that's it.
I don't see how like people find like Black China's body like attractive because it just looks fake.
Nah, that shit looks.
It looks like she had botched plastic surgery.
Mm-hmm.
And there are some people like denying that her body is fake, but her body looks faker than Kim Kardashian's. Like Kim might have a big fake butt, but at least Kim's boobs are real.
You know what they should have? You know those diamond testers they have where you just press to the diamond and it tells you if it's fake or not? They should have like a gun for that. You could just go up to somebody and press it to their skin and be like, yeah, this has silicone in it. This has plastic surgery has been done here. Because
Yeah.
she looks
Black China's gotten so much
looks like
plastic surgery. She's gotten. I know she's gotten. I know she's gotten butt implants, boob implants, and a nose job, and I think she's probably also gotten lip fillers.
That titty is in the pasta.
just watch the music video, bro. Here,
I feel bad for her kids because like imagine like when they get to like middle school how like people find out who their mom is and they're, like making fun of them because their mom is getting naked on camera.
Yeah. Fucking cam girl. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just
Well, what's the
Yeah.
other Kardashian sister, dude? Not Chloe, the other one.
Courtney?
Courtney?
Hold on. Let me make sure. I'm gonna look her up real quick.
Oh goddamn! Why do I know that name? Jesus!
Because you
I
love the
can't explain
Kardashians.
myself.
You keep up with the Kardashians. Hey,
I don't
Courtney-
watch the show.
Nah.
I don't watch the
Yes, you
show,
do.
but I know
Yes,
about
you do.
them.
Yes, you do. Kourtney Kardashian is hot. That's the hot Kardashian. Kim's no. Kourtney Kardashian's hot, and she's cool, and she's hot. So there you go. That's my hot
Didn't
take.
I wonder how all these fake girls like Kim Kardashian, Kylie Jenner, Black China be when they realize that when their like daughters grow up they'll look like them before their plastic surgery.
Mhm.
We're gonna have to give that little baby plastic surgery, bro.
Oh, bye, Landa. Dude, but the
Wow.
Addams family were cool, man.
But yeah, Kourtney Kardashian is still very attractive.
Yeah.
She's always been the prettiest.
I can agree. I haven't seen him in a while, but
And that's the bottom line. Because need for sex.
oh shit. Yeah.
Who
I
said
get what
that?
you're
That
referencing.
was Stone Cold, right?
Yeah,
Stone
that
Cold
was
Steve
Stone
Austin.
Cold.
And that's the bottom line. The Stone Cold said so.
That's one of my favorite wrestlers, man.
It's like I love it when he goes, Austin 316 said, I just whooped your ass.
Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah.
The birth of the biggest anti-hero that ever lived in professional wrestling.
I can agree there. I can agree. My favorite's Edge, but yeah, Stone Cold is definitely the legend.
Man, he's so good. He's exactly who you need to like fucking hate. But like
On the
he
mic,
was-
I've never seen
was always,
anybody
like-
better than Steve Austin, except for maybe The Rock.
Dude, they tried to make people hate The Rock. They really did. The Rock was supposed to be.
No, all they had to do is let The Rock. No, you want to hate The Rock? All you gotta do is put a mic in The Rock's hand and let him speak about how much he dislikes the crowd. And boy, it was magic.
Yeah, but even when he came in, they were like trying to make people hate him, and people actually rallied behind him.
When he came in, people did hate him. They didn't like him until he went heel.
Right. It was when that
When
is
Rock
true.
was
Like
heel and joined the Nation of Domination, that's when everybody fell in love with The Rock.
when they tried to make him a villain.
But the minute Austin won the King of the Ring, and he went on, he cut that promo on Jake the Snake Roberts and did the Austin 316. That was the everybody else in WWE had to take a backseat to Steve Austin.
That was the best. The two best feuds. Austin had two really great feuds. He had the Rock, which that was amazing when those two got into it. But then you had Austin versus Vince McMahon, which is probably one of the best feuds of all time.
I think you have to put Austin versus the entire Hart Foundation as as one of the greatest feuds of all time, because it started with Bret, and then it went to Owen, then Bulldog, and then Neidhart, and Brian Pillman.
Brian Pillman, yeah. That was crazy, man, when they did that stunt where Brian pulled the gun on Austin.
That
and
wasn't
Austin
no
went to
stunt. Brian was that fucking crazy.
No, there is no way they would let that on live television. That this dude literally pulled a real gun. You're
Brian
saying that shit was real?
That was real. That was fucking. Brian Pillman was that crazy.
They never talked about that being real. So, oh my god, that means he really shot at Austin.
I'm sure there were blanks in the gun, but fucking Brian Pillman was that nuts and that strung out at that time.
Oh yeah, dude, the dude was crazy. I love the dude, but the dude was totally nuts.
Yeah, Brian Pillman was a complete nut job.
They didn't call him Flying Brian for no reason.
They didn't call him unhinged for no reason.
Yeah. Oh no, you're good, Art. I was just joking around too. You know. Apparently, ass sprinkles are a thing. I don't know.
I told you, man. He watched the music video. He saw the ass sprinkles. And that's no CGI, my friend. That's a woman that has everything covered in sprinkles.
Yeah.
Yep.
But,
About
yeah.
to fall off.
Other ones you could throw in there is like Hogan and Andre. They had a good one going for a while. Piper and Snuka, man. Piper, because Snuka really hated Piper. Because Piper really hit him over the head with Piper's real coconut.
A real coconut. That again. That wasn't no fake coconut.
Yeah, no, that was a real coconut, and he was. And if you look back at Piper's stick, and there's this fight over was this just a character or was this really part of him? I think most of it was the character, but he was extremely racist when he did his like little promos and shit as the villain. That what made him such a great villain is because there was no holds bar on what this dude would say. He shaved midgets. He kidnapped Haiti Kid and like cut his hair. He was really racist.
No offense, but that shit was funny.
Oh, dude, it was funny. It was fucked up, but it was funny.
I love Haiti Kid. Fuck that shit. I was dying when Pepper did that shit.
Dude, that
then
shit.
Then they started calling Haiti Kid Little T after Mr. T because they were building up that feud for WrestleMania.
Yeah, you act like Mr. T. You gotta look like Mr. T. It's like, you say Mr. T's gonna beat me? Mr. T's gonna beat you. And he's like, oh my God, what the fuck? I'm not saying that was right, but it was like, Jesus. That was some crazy ass shit. And then you had they like killed Paul Bear. They put Paul Bear in the fucking tube and filled it up with cement and said he died. Like that, what the fuck?
WWE's done some crazy shit, and for the most part, it worked.
Oh yeah, dude, because we all thought that shit was real. Well, at least I did. I was like, what the fuck? Then you had like Taker and Mankind. What?
Oh no, go ahead.
I was gonna bring up the infamous match between Taker and Mankind that proved to me that Mick Foley is the greatest stuntman of all time.
The Hell in a Cell match.
Yes, got thrown off the cell, gets taken off by a gurney, gets off the gurney, runs back to the ring, gets put through the cell, gets slammed on the tacks. Yes. Choke slammed or tombstone on the tacks.
With his tooth sticking out of his nose.
Yeah, dude, it was crazy.
Who's the hottest female wrestler from any? Oh, hottest female wrestler from any time period. Oh, good question. I would normally I would throw Miss Elizabeth out there, but she wasn't really a wrestler. She was a manager.
I got like 4. I can't choose.
I'm probably gonna have to go with my number 1 and my number 2. My number 1 is Trish Stratus because she transitioned from being a manager into an actual competitor. And then my number 2 is probably going to be Charlotte Flair.
Corey, you got one or a couple? Art's question.
Hottest female wrestler from any period.
Hottest female wrestler from any time period?
Yes.
Obviously, I almost said Marvelous. Wasn't her name Marvelous Moolah? I'm kidding, though. Not really. I'm joking. No, hell no.
Look at the fun.
Yeah, I know. Let me look up some of these. I haven't looked at these women in fucking ages.
I got 4. I can't choose.
Stacy Keibler was fire. Wasn't there someone named Tori or some shit?
Tori Wilson.
I need to look this up. Hold on. Tori Wilson is hot as fuck.
Yeah, she was like the Paris Hilton. She was like the Paris Hilton chick. She had a chihuahua and everything.
Kelly was a baddie.
Oh yeah, Kelly's one of mine. Trish Stratus too.
Sable had the titties though.
Mariah gets slept on, but they're the red-haired chick. She gets slept on, but she's great as well.
Is there one named like Marcy or some shit?
Who?
Mickey James. There she goes. Mickey James in her prime.
Dude, Mickey James was cool because she would go around and use her lesbian kiss as a weapon.
Oh, hell no. Nah, bro. Melina.
Yeah. Melina.
Y'all remember Melina though? With the entrance, she changed the game as far as sexy ass wrestlers. When she would come in, she had like the thong on her, whatever, her wrestling tights or whatever, her booty all out, and she fucking does the splits to get her. Come on, cuz she redefined everything. Everybody took that shit. The strippers ran with that one. All of a sudden, everybody's doing twerking with the fucking splits. So I blame it on Melina. But yeah, Melina's the hottest. She wins. Game over.
I would go with Trish Stratus, Kelly, Mariah, and I really like Alexa Bliss.
I like Alexa Bliss just because for such a small person, she accentuates her curves just right.
She looks kind of reminds me of Taylor Momsen for some reason.
But who is Mariah? The only redhead I remember is Lita.
She's not Lita, but she was a redhead chick. She was like early 2000s. She was around with like Eva. I don't know. It might have been 2010s too, early 2010s. She was around with like Ava and Mickey James and Gail Kim.
Maria?
Yeah, the red chick, the red-haired chick. She had that.
Not Mariah, but there's
Maria.
Maria.
Okay.
Her name's Maria.
My bad.
Yeah, okay.
Music
That's
Churchill.
why I was like, that's why I was kind of confused. Like, who is Mariah?
She gets slept on, man. She was
Cute. She cute. Who's the chick that has the sex tape? Because she wins.
That would
Lita did
be
a
that would
Yeah.
be
The most
Victoria.
No. The most recent one.
Victoria is the one with the most recent sex tape.
The chick that they made the movie about.
Oh, that's the one chick. Fuck. Not AJ, but it's Paige. Paige, right?
Paige
Paige.
swallowed it. All right, she wins.
Yeah, that wasn't a sex tape. That was just shit.
That
Her
was
personal
porn,
shit got leaked.
Yeah, exactly. She was making porn. That shit was straight up porn. Like she was getting fucked by different people. I mean, it was mainly her boyfriend, but she was. Man,
Do you remember who exactly was in that movie with her? I do.
in the movie, or you mean the porn? I don't know who the. I don't watch wrestling.
You know who the New Day are, right?
I know. I kind of know what New Day is, but no, I don't know.
You know Xavier Woods?
No, I don't know who that is.
Did you just say she fucked Tiger Woods?
No, Xavier.
Woods from the New Day.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Oh, she was fucking. I know what you're talking about. Are they the people that had the bootios? Didn't they have bootios?
Yes. They have
That-
Bootios
Wait a
series.
minute.
That dude has a cereal out called Bootios, and he was fucking Paige.
But he
I
wasn't
think-
the only one.
I know.
He was on Dead Meat. He was on Dead Meat. He did like his favorite horror movie was either Hostel or fucking Cabin in the Woods, if I remember correctly.
It's a fucking goo.
Okay, since we're talking wrestling, who here remembers former Raw general manager Brad Maddox? The
I
most-
think so.
He was fucking Paige in that porn as well.
Oh, is it new wrestling? I don't know much about new wrestling, but
This is like 2000, early 2000.
When do I get to fuck Paige though?
oh, then I would know him.
Like that's some bullshit. Everybody's fucking Paige but me.
Let's get in line after Tiger Woods because apparently he has a
Nice Tiger
addiction
Woods.
as well.
I can't believe that. He did have a sex addiction though. I mean, he had many addictions.
Well, he liked to swing, so
The pressures of being the best golfer in the world are so stressful.
he cheated on his wife a bunch of times, right? Because I remember that because there was like a divorce and there was like Tiger Woods was in the fucking thing.
His wife like snapped on him and like chased him with a golf club, I'm pretty sure. Made fun
Yeah,
of
it's
that.
like Tiger Woods, the only like popular golfer. I remember have you ever watched golfing? They try to hype that shit up and it's really sad to watch.
I've never heard.
They had Tiger Woods facing off like these like other white guys and they're like these guys are the ones that could like defeat Tiger because they're like really good and they're like trying to hype it up and make it exciting and I'm like it's fucking golf. It's only exciting if you play it. It's not an exciting sport to watch. Stop. It's like NASCAR. They're taking a left turn. Oh, bye, Mark. Stay frosty. Yeah, I stopped around like 2013. Art.
You can trust us.
Yep. We're alone now. Everybody left.
I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone.
Yeah, golf is boring as shit to watch. Dude, golf is not a fun sport to watch.
So what's going on, man? You gonna do this for 24 hours?
Oh no, man. I'll probably end it soon. Is there anything you want to talk about? Like,
I kind of gotta go and get some food, man.
yeah, I'll probably end it here then. This is a good place to end it before more people hop on and this does become 24 hours again.
Nah, man, just do 24 hours again, dude.
I don't know. I don't know if I can. I rather not. I rather
Care for your
like
mental health. It's good for you.
yeah. Well, I've already done it kind of twice now, so it's becoming an unhealthy habit.
It is crazy because you did yours and then you were like on John's the entire time. Like that's fucking crazy.
Almost the entire time. I came in 3 hours late. But yeah, I did pretty much a 24 hours there, and then I didn't sleep till like 5 o'clock that day. Cause all the crazy shit happened, so I couldn't sleep. So I like slept at like 5 o'clock. I woke up at like 7. You want to watch something?
What?
I don't know. He's saying should watch a film. I'll probably end up watching something. But do you mean like, do you want to watch something or? I know art, and that's what I'm scared of. Because it will never end. It will literally never end. And it will become bad. But yeah, I think I'll end it because I didn't even look. It's like 6 hours.
It's just 6 hours, dude.
Yeah, I didn't notice. It's like every time I do a stream, it has to be at least like 5 or 6 hours long. I don't know why that's a thing, but it is. But yeah, I'll end it here. Oh, cool, John. Let me know in the Hangouts, dude. But yeah, I'll end it here. You guys have a nice night. Stay frosty. Thanks for coming on, Corey, and everybody that came on, and everybody that's in the chat.
Hell yeah.
Yep. But yeah, you guys have a nice night. Stay frosty. This is Trenchy signing off.
Peace.
Bebop boop.